breaking down the game like you've never seen it before. Welcome to the Dojo of the Game with your hosts, Taekwondo and Steve the Dean Williams. Taekwondo, leader of the dojo, the sensei of the game, kicking down doors and breaking headboards, all through the power of his spiritual and intellectual mind. Taekwondo is a dating coach, life coach, and an aspiring black scholar who merged intuition with intelligence. Have no fear, Taekwondo is here. Welcome to the dojo, baby. With 30 years fighting surface dwellers, grass-eating lions, PUAs, and cupcakes, Steve the Dean Williams is here to show you a side of the game most don't know about. Texting, putting your bid in, setting up your crib, and putting flavor in her ear and eyes are just a few skills you'll learn from him on the show. Get your notebooks out, ask questions, or call in. The dojo doors are open. Time to soak up this game.
We are here in the dojo. Oh, man. Yes. What's going on, Ty, and all the motherfuckers?
You know what's going on, man. Let's get it lit, man. Let's turn it up. Let's do what we do, man. Chat, listen, we got a special stream for y'all today. I know y'all love the calls. I know y'all love us answering to the questions in chat. But today, y'all are going to get drowned today.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? We're going deep. We're going real deep today. I told Steve, people needed to see that elaboration and the whole explanation of what you went over. It was unfortunately around 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, so a lot of y'all weren't up. So we're going to start the show and dedicate it to that so we can start from the top and, go into it. I'm going to break it down. Steve going to throw the rock up. We're going to slam dunk it. We're going, Wade and Brown. Jordan and Scotty.
We're going to lay it down. And before we start this, I want to talk about the understanding of the why behind it first, if possible. Guys, if you have a question, put a Q in the chat. If you want to call in. But the understand game, the way I and even Taekwondo teaches you, is that this is not about me or it's about Taekwondo. What we teach is something that's different, okay? We're not teaching you pills and all other stuff. But like I said, hey, Ty, but one thing I did say, I always teach guys, Ty, that I've come up with a new thing. I come up with surface dwellers, grassy, right, and all of this stuff. So I came up with something brand new. And let me see if I can find it for you. And I say, don't come, instead of taking the red pill, take the me pill. Start taking the me pill versus the red pill. So, but this is all preference to what you and I are doing. Let me get back to you and I on the screen. But they need to understand more clarity on what we're doing. We'll break it down. I'll break it down. Ty's going to break down my breakdown for you guys. So let me start off first. So when I was 9 years old learning game, okay, before all this internet BS, I was taught as a young man to create a mental organizational chart that is going to help me structure who I am as a man. So I can create not relationships with women, not relationships with my friends or family, but in order to create relationships between myself. And as I communicate this structure to myself, I can better lead myself, Ty. But get on that real quick. But I just wanted, what say you on that, Ty? Go ahead.
No, just like that. The game all starts with realizing that, you may not have control over your life. You don't like the results that you're facing. You don't like the outcomes you're creating. You don't even like who you are. You know what I'm saying? It really starts from the ground up on the surface.
Yes.
Or the ground inward, depending on which way you're going.
Absolutely.
Whether you're going to the moon or to your core.
Yes, absolutely. And so what I had to do, Ty, is I had to learn through myself to create what is called a core. Something that nobody talks about on the internet. I mean, you and I and a few people do this. No one else does it because they're looking for gimmicky things. But what I was taught as 9 is I had to create something to give me growth, to learn how to not only have growth, but to manage my growth, number one, but also manage the communication that I had with myself where I can be clear, concise, and transparent with myself to have more clarity of what I need to do so I can see the big picture. And once I did that, what I did was I put a mental blindfold over my eyes. So then I don't have to look at perceptions and realities. Then it was at that point I could create my perception and reality. Ty, what say you, brother?
First thing I want to mention, like, your phone is right there, so that if anybody texts you or anybody sees you, the camera may catch it.
Oh no, yeah, okay.
Okay. Yeah. So just in case somebody texts you something, the camera was on it. Just
right.
No, but going into what you were saying is like, I call that the filter. The filter of how you take in information, how you perceive and see life. And that when you are growing up, you are given a filter. You are taking down your parents and your friends, your families, your environment, what they teach you at school. You're somebody taught by you're taught by somebody how to be somebody. Mm-hmm. And in doing so, you don't know who you are, and you never find out who you are because you're always being fed information. You're always being told who to be, but you're not being told how to be yourself and how to look in for answers.
Absolutely. Yes, absolutely. And then also what it also helped me do is begin to evolve my mind, because I realize only through myself, not the world, not women, not gimmicky things that are on YouTube, I was able to make constant adjustments of who I am. Always adjusting, always evolving, always making the necessary moves for myself. And that's when, like I say all the time, there's no such thing as rejection to a man, because I don't reject myself. See, what most guys do, Ty, is because they don't have a sense of self, they allow the world to reject them. And then they think because the world may reject them, that is who they are, of how the world sees them, my brother.
And just like you said with that, when you have that sense of self, you even see what is called rejection differently. Because I even made a video when I went into rejection, and I even broke it down and said to guys, listen, you think she's rejecting you and you're taking it personal. She doesn't even know who you are. She's only rejecting who she thought you was, which is when you understand that surface level interaction, you don't take it personally, because you know that before you even approached her, she was not who she couldn't decide who you were to begin with. So it does not end with her. It does not. Your confidence and your self-esteem and your sense of self and your sense of courage, strength, and confidence was not made by a woman. It was crafted in your own lab. It was crafted through your own struggle, through your own decision making, and who you show yourself that you are every day. So when she rejects you or decides that she does not want you, there's no value lost. There's no, ego or personality to be attacked, because that's not where your power is.
Absolutely. So what happened then, and what we say for all you guys, what's happening right now, is that you guys, because you have not created your mindset, you are recruiting outside of yourself. Then the reason why you have problems, see, when you recruit outside yourself, looking for gimmicks, looking for tricks, looking for words, looking for phrases and all that other stuff, you are taking the risk of these things backfiring, because these things are outside of you. See, you cannot control the outside world, nor does a man have the power to control the outside world. The outside world is going to constantly move with or without us. The day will turn to night, hot will turn to cold, rain will turn to snow, that would turn into fall, that would turn into spring. We have no control of the outside world, but the way the world is showing you right now, they make you think that you actually have control of the outside world, or the outside world can dictate how you are to yourself. Ty, what say you, brother?
And that's why I like that when we get on here and explain these things, guys can see how it is to think on another level, on another planet. So even when we look at something simple where both of us may interact in that situation, but we see it completely differently, and how that changes how we talk, what we talk about, who we spend time with, and why we spend time with them. And even from simple situations where double texting or a woman rejecting us, and to take that small example and apply it in a bigger picture, for them to get that this is how we think and why we see it that way, going back into rejection. So when a guy sees it like that, oh, I got rejected, I feel bad. and they take that as a loss. No, the real loser in that situation is the guy who can't even approach her. It's the guy who can't go for what he wants. It's the guy who sits on the sideline his entire life and waits for shit to happen. You're not a loser because you went over there and decided to go for what you want. A shooter is not a shooter because they make shots. They're a shooter because they shoot. And in the game of being a shooter, in the game of defining who you are and setting your own laws and deciding who you are and what can apply or as a loss and as a win, it is much easier to go through the world and take on opinions of others, constructive criticism, and all the ways that people see you, because when they say something to you and they see it in their way, your way directly overrides the way that their programming has taught them to see it.
Absolutely. And 316, we'll bring in 1 second, but let me do this last thing. We'll bring the call in and we'll get to the chart. But there's something I want to explain. Even when I learned at 9, and this was the sole thing that I learned from my mentor to learn about the game, was the reason why you have to be one with yourself, one mind, one thought, one way, not only because you are the only one of your kind, but it's also that you are the only one that knows the ropes. You know who you are. You know the roles that everybody has to play in your organization. You know everybody's responsibilities. You know the rules that you have to play by. And what I always say real quick before we bring what Ty then 316 is that what I was taught, Ty, at a young age is that, you know, there are 3 laws I have to learn, I have to stick with in this, what we call the outside world. That is the law of the land. If I kill someone, they'll give me the first 48, guys, because I watch too much. They'll ping your phone. Okay, that's number 1. The next one is the law of the street. Don't go driving past the speed limit, especially depending on what color you are. And then the last one is the law of your job. You know, go to work. Now, outside of those 3 laws, you are free to create what we're about to show you in a few minutes. I know you're laughing, but serious. But
no, I'm laughing at that Steve. That's speeding one. Yeah, don't speed, y'all. Don't speed. Speeding is bad. Never speed.
All right, well, let's do this. Let's bring in 316 real quick, and then we'll get to the organizational chart. 316, brother, what's your call? What's your name? What's up, brother? How can we help you?
Hey, what's going on, Steve? What's up, Taekwondo?
Yes, sir. How can we help you, sir?
What's going on, caller?
I wanted to wonder why y'all.
What's that now, sir? Wait, what did he say? He said something and ran off. What did he say?
Heard why y'all so.
What something? I don't know.
I don't know, but he hung up.
Yeah, he just hung up.
All right, yeah. If you don't mind, Steve, let's break everything down and explain everything and take calls after the fact, even if they gotta wait in line for a second, for a hot minute actually. But I said it to say because once we get in flow, we don't want to disrupt that. You know what I'm saying? We want to just start from bottom up because what guys have to do is what you about to say?
No. Please finish because that call is very important. I want to explain that call, gentlemen, is a AA, and I want to say to that guy, thank you, thank you, gentlemen. That call, I think he was calling because he said something negative to us, but gentlemen, that call is probably the most important call of the show today, because that call represents your mind and how it wants to stop you from growing. It is your mind. That call is your mind saying that this information doesn't want to get out. See, we don't get mad at callers like that, because callers like that are crying out for help. And people like that, like your mind, are always going to try to stop and prevent you from looking into yourself to grow, Ty. You see what I'm saying? Hey, like we said, Ty, there's always game in everything. Even with negative callers, guys, we can always turn that into a teachable moment, because that's game, Ty.
Because just like that, if you even look at the bigger picture, we about to go over a life-changing understanding of something from the tiniest of 1 + 1 and turn it into calculus.
Yes.
He calls in and decides to be funny. Well,
yeah.
What will really be funny in 10 years?
Yeah.
In 5 years from now, 1 year from now, 1 week from now, what's really funny?
Yes.
And
you know the best thing about it is that he's hanging up and he's still watching us. he's still hanging up and thinks he feels good about himself because he thinks he can stop a man from going forward. Gentlemen, Here's lesson number 2. See, he in that call, lesson number 2 is, even though there is an obstacle coming up in your face, and even though there's somebody that doesn't want you to learn, men keep moving forward. Even though he has fallen behind, he's not the one that wins. He automatically loses because he loses a chance to learn a little bit about himself. So remember, there's so much game in this, but let's get into the organizational chart. So, gentlemen, so what I did when I was jumping, what I'm about to show you, and we'll show you it. We'll stop. We'll go through each and everything. There's so much on this.
It's gonna be a lot.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot.
I'm excited. I'm hyped about this show, man.
Yeah, hyped about this
Ready
show.
for it.
Right, yeah, let me make sure. Hold on 1 second. Let me make sure I grab the right chart. Oh, wait, I didn't grab the right chart. So I got to upload the chart. So I'm going to talk while I upload I got the wrong chart. So let me upload the chart real quick. But what I'm saying to you guys that are listening to me, and myself and Taekwondo, let me show this is the right chart. Okay, got it. All right, it's loading up right now. The beautiful thing about what y'all about to see, we asked y'all to get y'all crayons out, write this down, and then get y'all questions. We're going to go through each and every thing in the chart. But again, what you're about to see right now, Ty, this is what I always love to do, Ty, because you know what? You and I are so dope and so cold. People going to like try to cherry pick off for us. So I just always do this statement right here. What you're about to see right here is 100% authentic, is 100% original. It is nobody else is talking or doing about the stuff that you're about to see right now, Ty. So we just wanted to say that because this is what makes us us, because we come with things that people don't even think about creating. So I just wanted to say that. Now we're about to pop up the chart. So let's look at the chart. Wait, it's processing right now. So the chart we're going to go over, gentlemen, is your mind. These are all the organization. These are a few, because I got most of them going to be in the book, but I'm going to give them a few of them right here. Okay, so here's the chart right here. Let me turn down this, take this down right here. So we want y'all to look at the chart right here. This is your organizational chart, okay? And what we're going to do is we're going to go from the top left, we'll go all the way down in every single row to break down every role that everybody has in the chart, okay? So we want y'all to see this. Nobody on YouTube is doing this. We are the only ones on YouTube. That's what you're seeing right here. Nobody is doing this. Let's go to the beginning. Okay. So let's talk about the scribe. Y'all see? Okay, you see my kick-ass picture. That it starts with me. It starts with
top
me.
left corner. Yep, top left corner.
That's me. That's my kick-ass me. So
and Steve, wait, Steve, hold on, Steve. To give him context, right? You don't got to change the picture. You ain't got to put it on me because they can hear my voice. But to give him context, guys, this is all the components of a working you, a functioning you, a successful you. And you don't realize the different parts of yourself that make up you because you've never been told about these things. So as you interact with a woman and you open her mouth, excuse me, you probably won't even get to that point. As you open your mouth, you have to realize which version of you she's interacting with, which version of you chose to show in any interaction in the world. And you have to be able to switch out each of these role players and understand each of their roles, because just as the blacksmith being my favorite, because that's the one who decides what to do with what you're given. Just as much as a blacksmith can turn an iron to a sword, a shield, a hammer, or whatever the case may be, it's your job to process information and reapply it to your purpose.
Okay, so let's start. All right, let's start with
context.
Oh no, we good, brother. Let's start with the first guy. The first guy is your scribe. Let's talk about your scribe now. What your scribe represents is the communication you have with yourself. That because before you can communicate with anybody, you are communicating with yourself. So what my scribe does, Ty, for me, is that he is always constantly writing down my thoughts. Now, my thoughts are just thoughts right now at the first stage. And this is where guys go wrong. A lot of guys have a thought, but the reason why that thought never turns into anything is because they don't go deep. What we're about to go into. But Ty, the first guy is your scribe. That is communicating with myself what I want to do for myself. Ty, what say you, brother?
And this is I like how you have that. This is where it begins, because it's this conversation with yourself where you figure out most of the things. I call it the rule of AMA. Ask myself anything. And the idea is that you probably don't even realize who you ask or who you look to go to in situations of struggle, in situations of need, in situations in your life, and who you look to go to. If the first person is not yourself, if you don't trust yourself or depend on yourself enough to even communicate, if you don't understand and have your own language with yourself, you're losing the most important member of your team.
Oh yes, absolutely. Because your scribe is literally writing down thoughts. But what I would say for all you young men that are starting is have a notepad, have a pen, have a notebook by your side, by your bed at all times, because there are no stupid thoughts. Okay. But with this being said, I just want to make sure you guys understand this before we continue with this. If all you're doing is thinking about sex, none of this is going to work. I mean, no, not thinking about sex, but so desperate to have sex that you're willing to cheat the game for it. None of this is going to work.
And even and Steve, I would even add, it's not even just so desperate to have sex. It's desperate for anything other than conquering yourself. Because listen, even if you're desperate for money, even if you're desperate for sex, even if you're desperate for power, fame, clout, attention, it's not the fact that you want these things that's the problem. It's the fact that you're willing to lose anything and everything to get them. Yeah, and you don't realize you already have what you need to obtain those things. But the conceptualization that these things will provide for you something you don't already have on a deeper level of need instead of want. The fact that you think you need it is where you all go wrong.
Right, and the thing is that here's the beautiful thing. All these components have nothing to do with women or the outside world. They have everything to do with you. So when you have the thought for your scribe, it's what you want to do. It's just a thought right at the first stage, okay? So that's your scribe, okay? So your scribe is the one that writes down information on what it is you want to do, how you want to move. It's a thought. That's all it is right now, just a thought. Now, the second thing below scribe is what we call your warrior. Now, your warrior has two roles, just like white T cells in your body. But your warrior has two roles. Role number one is to defend the castle. That's number one, to defend you, to protect you. But it's also to expand your realm. So he defends and he expands. And that means your realm as your comfort zone. So he's continuously going forward, knocking down trees, knocking down fears, knocking down anxiety, knocking down excuses. He's continuously pushing your realm out, but at the same time, as you go into what we call this world out here, this outside of this bubble, you are able to protect and stand on your square. Ty.
And for guys to see that warrior in a much more simpler way is understanding that there is a role and there needs to be a part of you which consciously and intentionally actively wants to grow. It actively challenges fear. Moments where you feel afraid, where you feel anxiety, your warrior lives for those moments because that's potential land to take over in this metaphor. But I say that to say, if you are not actively going and targeting and attacking your fears, trying to change and expand your comfort zone, you're living in it and you'll die in it. And someone else's warrior or someone else's land or territory or castle or kingdom will come and take yours and dominate because you have not built up the habit of challenging your comfort zone, challenging where you and your head are comfortable and stay at and lay at. And there is a part of you which must actively and consciously and intentionally challenge those things. And to simplify, being consciously and intentional is a part of you whose job and role must be to target, attack, and expand.
Yes,
for the sake of growth.
Next one below that is the film room, which I love the most. The film room, gentlemen, below that. And let me explain the film room, gentlemen. The film room is what a man does every night before he closes his eyes. He goes back into his theater and look at his day of the things that are important or things that have happened, to look at what has gone right, what has gone wrong, and to make proper adjustments in at that moment. It's like in football, you're watching the film, not of the team, but you're watching the film of you, of how you move, how you put your bid in with the woman, How'd the phone call go? How did the date go? How did it go when she came over? Whatever is going on, you're actually just sitting back, not judging yourself, but you're looking at what's going on, what went right versus what went wrong, and then be able to make the adjustments at night. So when you wake up the next morning, you are evolved to another person. Ty, you got it,
And
brother.
just like that, I'm a big fan of the film room too. And guys, you can write these things down. But the idea is that you look at yourself with purpose and an intention. So therefore, all the criticism you're giving to yourself, the review you're making of your film, your last 24 hours, you can say it and use it to reapply into your next day. And that as each day goes on, you're not going to catch everything and change overnight. But see, if you do this for a week straight, a month straight, a year straight, you'll be much better and consciously better and more self-aware than you were before. And then even as you go in and you're starting to check this progress, if you make the same mistake twice, you can go into your film room and say, well, why did I make that? And you're levels and steps ahead of the person who never even went to their film room, who never sat back and just put the time aside, all distractions to the left, videos to the left, even my content or Steve's content, videos to the left, game to the left, woman to the left. But just literally sitting there and looking at yourself as if you're in a movie and saying, what did I do right? What did I do wrong? What could I have done better? Why did I do that was wrong? And why am I even trying to be better? And looking at that film and stepping back. And so many people go day by day and never checking themselves. And if you go 2 steps up, your warrior has to challenge that comfort zone. And then when you challenge it, you're going to perform a certain way. And then you go back to your theater room to review the film of how you did it. But it all started with that conversation that you had with yourself that you might have said, I want to increase my net worth. It could even be a simple goal. I want to increase my net worth. I want more properties. I want to stop being broke. I want more women than I had yesterday. We could even take a simple goal, but the bigger picture is constant growth and expansion, a relationship with yourself.
Constantly communicating with yourself, gentlemen. That's where so many of y'all miss the point of why we teach game. A game is constantly communicating with yourself. That's all it's about. Understanding you to the best of your ability through your film room. Now let's start to the next top. I love this guy. I love this guy a lot. My construction worker. Oh my gosh, I love him at the table. I love my construction worker because my construction worker is always either adding more floors to something I already have, or he's building new buildings to expand my realm. Every building that you have in your mind, or every one of these people right here, is they have their own departments in my mind. They have their own buildings. They have their own piece of land, because I will always expand all these things. So my construction worker is constantly looking at how we can add more land with part, because remember guys, you're only using a little piece of your mind. You don't realize you have a vast land of woods and forests that you can keep tearing down and keep building and keep expanding and keep growing. So being able to sit down with you to look at the new building of confidence, because you want to knock down that little building and you want a larger skyscraper of confidence that's going to hold 1,576,000 floors of confidence. You want him to go ahead and build that, where the other guy says, okay, your mouthpiece, you see in every little room, even your film room, I want a bigger film room. I want a bigger studio. I want a bigger room for my scribe. So I want more. But remember, guys, nothing about women. It's always about me. Ty, what say you, brother?
And yep, for guys to understand this and reapply this and from the metaphorical matter to a more practical term that they may be able to understand, is your construction workers ultimately saying, here's what we have, what can we be?
Oh, yes.
And I say that to say, you may be progressing, you may be doing good, but do you want to do great? Do you want to do outstanding? Or do you want to be elite? And your construction worker sees, it has to have a vision. It has to be able to even bring that back to yourself and say, here's what we need, here's what we could have, and here's why we need it. So this is where, in my opinion, this is where you say to yourself, where could I be better? How could I be better? And what could I do better? Now, your film room was just observing. But your construction worker is now saying, what do we want to build it with? Brick, stone, wood? How high do we want to build it? How far do we want to go? And it's creating the blueprint, because before you just throw random bricks around and call it a house, you have to know what the house is going to look like. How many rooms is it going to have? Where's the windows going to go? And what's the role of this house? Is a family of 3 going to live into it? Is this going to be a rental home? Is it going to be a dream home? And metaphorically speaking, back into reality terms that you guys may understand, so you don't get lost in the sauce, is that you cannot stay complacent.
Yes, you cannot. Not at all. Let's get to the. See, I'm having a problem. I don't know which I love most, because now my marketing team. Hey guys, the next one below that is your marketing team.
Right under the construction work, the blueprint in the hand.
Ooh, like you say, just like you love your blacksmith, which you'll get to in a second. I love my marketing team, because my marketing team is broken down into my photography team when I take pictures of myself, my video team when I take videos of myself. My marketing team is how I dress. My marketing team is my style. My marketing team is my cologne. My marketing team is if I want to put a hat on today. My marketing team is how I want to cut my hair. My marketing team has so many jobs, because they've got to market me to me, not to anybody else. They've got to. I get to sit on my throne, and they get to hold up. All right, Steve. Here's a Galaxy this. Well, here's a Samsung phone here, and here's an iPhone, sir. And this is what this does versus this. They've got to take what my scribe has written down, and they have got to prove that it is worth my time to even give it a thought. Because if it's not beneficial to me, if I cannot market my thoughts to myself, then they are nothing but daydreams and fantasies. But I love my marketing team, because they are constantly coming up with ideas, constantly saying oh my God, I love, there's so many parts. Like, boy, I love this, because this is where we really get to sit down and look at what I want to be for myself. I get to look at my 10-year plan of me, my 5-year plan of me, my 3-year plan of me, with all the charts and graphs and all this other stuff, because I'm not looking at time. I'm not looking at the dates. I'm not looking at the years. I'm looking at, Steve, this is what we're going to do. This is how we're going to position you. This is how we're going to move you. This is how we're going to add you. And they are marketing constantly, Ty, me to me, brother. I love this part, man.
No, when you even get into it, I love my marketing team, because my marketing team always makes sure that what I'm doing is for a reason. And the key here is that before you have a thought, before you take an action, before you spend your money, before you spend your time on anything, you have to say to yourself, your marketing team has to sell it to yourself, because you don't want to be a guy who does nothing or anything that is not worth something to yourself. Otherwise, what does that make you? Worthless. And if you are constantly having worthless thoughts, if you're constantly doing worthless actions, and your marketing team is not making sure that before your company does something, or before you as a person has a thought or an action that it's not worth something, then you will be a man of no value, no substance, and of no worth. Not worth based on somebody else's judgment or standards or values, but because of the bar you set for yourself. And again, you could even apply this to a practical goal, something simple as saving up to $10,000, or investing in a certain property, or choosing between which phone to get, the Samsung or an iPhone, and weighing out which phone is faster, which has the better camera, and whatever that is. But the principle is that you are a strategic and tactical and calculated person. No decision, action, or thought that you make is not calculated, strategic, or tactical.
See, gentlemen, this is important. It is at this point right here is when you say, I want to talk to a girl, I want to meet women. Well, this is where you go wrong and we go right, because It's not that I want to meet women. It's the how, the why, the when, the where. What are we going to do? We want to meet women, but wait, what are we going to say? Show me what, market to me what I want to say. Okay, I want to say this to the woman. Well, the only way I can say it is I've got to believe in what it is I want to say, because you're actually not going to say it if you don't believe it. And that's why when you write down thoughts, you must prove and market those thoughts to yourself to give yourself approval of those thoughts. Because once you lock those thoughts in, it's no, oh my God, she's so pretty. What do I say? It's just you go, Ty. You just move, man.
And what people also need to realize is, see, the film room may be isolated and focused, but like since you're doing it at night. But what you guys need to realize is, for the most part, through a day-to-day life, all of these different components of yourself are working at all times.
Yes.
They're not. It's not one role speaks and one role doesn't. While my construction worker is creating blueprints and going around and building on top of what's already made, my warrior is still expanding. My marketing team is still selling ideas, thoughts, and actions to myself. My blacksmith is still forming things. My judge, my senate, all of these things are working at once, because that's how aligned I am with myself. Because I can hear all the thoughts. Because listen, what makes it easy, chat, what makes it easy to manage all these things at once is because we're all on the same page. Yes. We're all about me. So that's why we can come together and work on the same project, and they can go out in the world and do whatever it is I need them to do at whatever time I need them to do it. And if this is too deep for you or too complex, what you may need to realize is these roles and positions are probably being filled by somebody else's thoughts, plans, and blueprints, by somebody else's purpose. Your parents want you to go to school and do this. Your mom wants you to dress like this. They want you to talk like this. Society wants you to do this. Modern women, as you're claiming, complain about, want you to be this and do this and be this height and do this. Well, what do you want to be for yourself? What do you want to do for yourself? And what kind of thoughts you want to have for yourself? And why do you want to do it for yourself? You even have to question your own answers. You don't let yourself get away with anything. You don't believe bullshit. You question yourself.
Yes. Now, this is a Ty favorite right here. And let me explain your blacksmith real quick. Because I'm going to Ty is excited about this. Is a Ty thing. Let me explain the blacksmith. I always have guys say, well, Steve, what's the right book should I read? And what should I do this? And what should I do this? Or that? Okay. How the blacksmith works is, once you are one with yourself, it is at that moment you can take in other information and then bring it to your blacksmith and allow him to form the thought that fits your name. You see what I'm saying? See, most people want to go out and just grab other people's stuff and bring it in. No, your blacksmith's job is, any thought I have, like I could be talking to Ty and Ty be like, you know what, man, it's the beautiful I'm like, damn, I never really thought about that shit. But when I take Ty what he said, I'm taking what Ty said, and then it's going to be filtered through my blacksmith to take that thought to give me understanding, to give me more clarity of the thought from mine. See, it's Ty's idea, but I'm taking Ty's idea, and because I'm like, wow, whoa, I can add that to I can bring that in to my world. But see, like say, it stops at that point, because we take the Ty thought and I give it right to the blacksmith. Hey, form this to my name so I can have more clarity and I can understand it. Then I can take that to my film room. Then I can take that to my marketing team. See, we're going back to these compartments. So then I can take that to my construction worker, because remember, it starts with Ty's language. But as soon as it gets to mine, my blacksmith is building it to my own language for me and only me. Ty, what say you? This is you, brother.
And here's where we get into the blacksmith. Here's why it's my favorite. Because if you don't have a blacksmith, if you don't have a role within you, which is constantly taking whatever raw materials, whether it's thoughts, comments, constructive criticism, opinions, viewpoints, and perspectives, and taking that raw material and forming it into whatever you need it to be. Now, not from a place of cognitive bias, but of a place of a role, of an essential. The same way taking a raw material and turning it into a sword if you need a sword, or turning it into a shield if you need a shield, or a hammer if you need a hammer, or whatever piece of armor you need it to be, is because the word is going to constantly give you materials, opinions, viewpoints, constructive criticism, thoughts, telling you what to do, who to be, and why to be it. And if your blacksmith if you just let that go straight into you and onto you, you'll become what they want you to be. Just like you'll read a book, and if you have no blacksmith, but you read the book with a blacksmith, I'll get more information and knowledge out of the book because I'm constantly taking that information that I'm reading, and I'm not becoming the information. I'm using it to my own purpose and role, and it's much more effective within me because now I'm applying it to how I want it to be applied.
Yes, and here lies the problem with a lot of you guys. A lot of you guys take in YouTube, you take in books, you take in information. And the number one reason why it doesn't work out is because you're looking at it through their lens. You're looking at it through their eyes, their perception, and their reality. So then that kind of goes against who you are. And that's why it never sticks. And that's why so many of you guys, you probably jump from one guy to the next guy to the next guy, thinking it's going to be something new and valuable. But see, those that have game, this is what game is, what you're learning right here, is that Ty is not trying to tell you to be Ty, and I'm not telling you to be me. We're saying take what we say, then because you never even knew you had a blacksmith, to take it through that blacksmith to form what we say to your language, then that's where the clarity, that's where the understanding, and that's where the growth comes. You can't bring another part of somebody's mind into your world because the parts will never fit. They never fit. But what we're saying is take the parts that we give you, bring it to your blacksmith, and form it to you, Ty. What say you, brother?
And just like that, because with y'all, like Steve said, you reading all these books, you listen to all these coaches, you're watching all these videos, you're seeing all these things on the internet, and you're like water. You just you just blow with whatever way the waves is going. And what you don't realize is when you have that blacksmith a part of your team doing his job, is that you are consistent. And not only are you consistent, you're one-minded. You are going one direction, full force in the direction that you set out for yourself. And I say that to say, you don't just take what people tell you, you listen to it, you follow it. You now create it and you use it for the role that you have created. And it's not just that you can hear this information and just turn it into what you want to turn it into. It's the fact that you understand that it needs to have a purpose and a role. You're not taking it at face value. You're forging it. You're testing the strength of it. You may even throw some parts out. But the idea is that it's not about what it means. It's about what it means to you and why you need it and why you're even listening in the first place. That's the slamming the hammer on the metal, testing its strength. What does it mean to me, and why do I need it? Why do I care? Or even, why do I care?
Yes, me. Now, guys, what's next? Oh boy, this is where the rubber hits the road, man. This is this guy right here, your Senate. Okay, your Senate is where laws, rules, codes, principles, mission statements, vision statements, legacy statements all come into play. See, you can't even get to this point of your mind until you have marketed whatever the thought is that you have that you believe in. See, the problem with most people is this is why you have a thought that doesn't go anywhere, because the first thing you don't do is you don't market it to yourself. But even if you get past the marketing to yourself, see, when it becomes law, gentlemen, when it becomes law, listen, it is a non-negotiable. That means when it is law, you're just doing it. There is no, she's pretty. There is no, oh my God, what am I going to do? There is no, again, you are constantly just moving. So your Senate is creating the laws in how you move in the outside world. So this is where the outside world sees you for either a man or food at this point. for a lot of you guys, because you're not standing on anything or creating anything, you can see the difference between those who do create, because this is what women see. Women finally get to see see all the things on your mind that we're talking right now. This is what creates it. This is for the outside world to see. This is the standard that you have to uphold to yourself. That means if you want to say something to a woman, you have this is why, guys, this is not as easy as you think it is. This is why it's deep. Like I say, drowning, because this is nothing but a trust and love in yourself to realize that I'm going to do what it is I'm saying I'm going to do. And I don't give a F about the result. I'm going to do what it is. This is, you guys, once it becomes law, it is non-negotiable. So that means if you say something and you question it, you don't do it, you are lazy on it or complacent, it was never a law in the first place. Ty, talk to him.
And just like that, what guys get into, one thing I commonly say is death before dishonor. And it doesn't matter what you put in front of me, I'm going to uphold that law, because that law means everything to me. But see, where it started in the marketing team, and it started with, the warrior, or in the film room reviewing myself, or in the scribe and having the thought to self. And then guys don't realize, well, I'll die on that law, because listen, it's not just a saying that I say out loud to sound cool. It means everything to me and who I say I am to myself. So regardless of how many other people view me or what they think about me, I'm always going to uphold that law. I'm always going to stand on my honor and my principles. And guys fold. And listen, Steve, what the sad part is, each of these teams have a relationship with each other. Each of these teams understand each other's roles and job. So we don't question each other. We just work together. And even in moments and interacting with the world, it's not as if my blacksmith turns around to my scribe and says, well, what was that? Or my marketing team turns around to the constructor worker and says, well, what is that? We work together. So, and we can switch off roles and positions automatically. Work together like a team. We're not fighting each other. We're not questioning each other. We're doing our roles and jobs. And then even so, for guys that think this is complicated, it becomes automatic. It becomes automatic.
Yes, automatic. Now let's move to the top one. The top one is your boardroom, gentlemen. So let me give you an example, guys. All right, so when I was young, they used to have this thing called the Super Friends. And the Super Friends had a thing called the Hall of Justice. So whenever there was a problem, that's who they utilized. So if it was so the Super Friends were Superman, Aquaman, Batman, and Wonder Woman. That was basically when I was a little kid. So depending on the situation is who handled the situation. So if it was dealing with the ocean, Aquaman, they would send Aquaman. If it was a meteor, that'd be Superman's job. If it was a bank robbery, that'd be Batman's job. So depending on the situation is who you bring out. Mm-hmm. So when you are in your boardroom, now again, when you're sitting at the head of the boardroom, okay, I'm about to talk to a woman. All right, I'm about to meet a woman. All right, who needs to be at this table right now to go over what it is we need to get out to that woman? So that's when I need my guide. I need my culinary school, my drug lab. I need my scribe right beside me. I need my warrior right there. I need all these guys. I need all these guys around me, because as fast as you count to 1, 2, and 3, all these things are working that fast, because this is at your core. So I'm utilizing all these guys to come up with what we do. And that's why, if you notice, all you guys listen, if you watch Ty, now guys, this is going to be your light bulb moment. Ty don't even know I'm saying this. Because that's why I love my dog. When you see Ty talking to women live on these shows, the Peach Show is the Pineapple Show, not the Peach Show. Sorry, no disrespect. The Pineapple Show. When you see Ty, this is what is going on. When Ty is talking to that lady, matter of fact, wait. Do I have that clip, Ty? Ty, wait. Can you go to that, Ty? Oh, no, I'm showing you. Ty, can you pull up real quick, please, Ty? The car, because I want you guys to understand how fast the boardroom works. So we're going to...
Which one?
The one where you're in the car with old girl. You just sit back in the car.
Yeah, which part you want it?
Any part. It doesn't matter, because Ty is constantly listening to Ty and utilize it. That's why when y'all hear me on the man mindset side, you always wonder, well, Steve, how can you just say something like Ty? I asked someone that's asked a question yesterday about she feel like she's dying, right? Or whatever. What should I say? Just joking around to the guy. So I'm like, hey, I'm gonna go over there and perform some CPR on you and stuff. I'm gonna keep you up. How is it? And a lot of guys wonder, how is it that Ty or Steve can spit flavor off the top of their dome and don't have to think about it? And we do it in real time and just like that. It's because of what we're doing right here. But we're gonna give you all an example.
You got it.
Now, yeah, there we go. Now, right there. See how Ty's looking? This is what's right. Now, listen, White. Let's press play.
Listen. You know why I went to this specific part? Because I even remember what was going on in my head right at all parts, honestly. But this is how y'all gotta realize how conscious these moves and these actions is, and it's, mind you, this is natural for me. So even by thinking about it in my head, it's still a conscious choice because it's what I do. So going in my head, I'm sitting here listening to her talk, and I'm noticing the eye contact. So listen, Steve, I got a Achilles heel. It's always going to show on my face. So I'm sitting there listening, and I'm thinking. You can see I'm thinking. My eyes are wandering.
I don't know. I'm really picky.
And I'm like, I smile. I sit there, look at her. She smile because she see me looking at her, and the camera smile. So then I look at her, right.
Things throw me off.
So then I go back to the camera, and then that's when I said this.
I feel like just not communicating.
What'd you say?
Go back a little bit. Go an inch back. Wait. Go back a little bit.
I don't know. I'm really picky and
stop. That's next move. Next 5 move. Next 10 move. See, guys.
I already knew it. All right, listen. I already knew it.
They do it right. So, guys, what you're saying is not what am I going to do right now. He's already got the right now done. It's what I'm going to do in the next 5 moves, the next 10 moves to lead her exactly where I want her to go. That's what we're talking about when you have the boardroom. This is exactly it. See that look? It's
right. Because at times I might got to be the gentle me. I might got to be the asshole me. I might got to be the intellectual me. I might got to be the funny me, the smooth me, the sarcastic me. So
not
let's sit there.
Hold on. Is a red flag. Like you,
right
yeah. Like if you feel some type of way about something, and the first thing you do is like ignore me or like.
Because I can't see the camera, so.
Tell them.
Like you ain't really.
Okay,
yeah.
Sorry, but I would say like okay. I can't stare at you. No.
Sound like you got a little nerve.
Ty, if you notice, and what y'all are seeing here, I want y'all to see the difference between one who is one with itself and 2 that are confused with themselves. No knock on these 2 young men in the back of the seat. But look at the difference in the way Ty is relaxed, laid back. I mean, he's just laid back in the seat, just chilling.
No, my guys in the back was having a ball, man. they were having a ball.
But what I'm saying is that you can tell that they're just like, wow, where's this coming? Wow, this is wow. And then we want to look at that one, and then look at the one right beside him. She's like, wait a second. I've never met this opponent before. I have worked and built my life to be able to be in control of 99% of these guys. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to. I mean, how can I stop myself from laughing? How can I stop myself from blushing? He is making me feel all these things. And this comes from the boardroom. But Ty, you got it, brother.
Hold on, because like I said, make sure they straight. Hold on.
But
it's okay.
Like, I don't know. You're like different. Well, I can't say different because I didn't know who you were. But
It's okay.
Steve, they think we make this shit up.
They think we make this shit up. They think this is fake, and this is what we keep trying to tell you.
Shout out to her, man.
Yeah, shout out to her. But the reality, see, the problem, like I say, your perception of reality, you have never thought that you could be this. But this is what we're saying. You can create this.
Okay, trust your
Yeah, go ahead, Ty.
Yeah. No. I was just about to.
Trust your first gut feeling. Go ahead and say it.
My expectations were kind of low.
See, my expectations were kind of low because all she deals with is low expectation individuals who feel like they're lucky to be around her. And that was the break in the chain. because Ty was never feeling like I'm lucky to be around her. Ty saying that I'm coming down from the land of ass and titties, taking the form of man, and today is your lucky day. You are around greatness. I'm serious. That's just how it is, dog. That's how.
And on top of that, when guys watch the video, that's why I tell you I had to break that down and go into things, because when you don't have and this is not even to sound above, below, higher, lower type of shit, but it's just reality. If I compare it to football. If you're a fan watching a game and you watch Antonio Brown or any wide receiver catch the ball and score, you're not going to be able to see as much if you were a football player. You wouldn't be able to see as much if you were a wide receiver. You're not going to be able to see as much if you're an offensive coordinator, let alone a coach or one of those different roles and positions. So depending on your level of knowledge, when you're watching the same exact thing happen, a player watch the ball and score, all a fan may be able to say is, oh my God, he ran fast, caught it and got in. They couldn't tackle him. What a coach may say is he did the cornerback was pressing on the line, so the wide receiver stepped back, swiped his hand, went out, and then cut in after 3 steps. But the fact that they can look at the same scoring play and understand and break down more from the same play is how a lot of y'all may see things happening right in front of you, but you don't even see or understand what's going on. The technique that it took to score, the game that went in with this. Because listen, even me to myself, I set the bar so high that I'm just talking to her. I'm just laughing, having fun. I'm not even trying, but this is the level that I play on.
Yes.
But I can sit there and break it down and go over it. But when you look at it, it just looks easy. Just to step a one-on-one combo. I may even be looking bored. I may even be mundane and, my name is, blah, blah. I may be coming off like that, but still technically doing so many things in the middle of the game. This is how strategic it is. No mistakes.
Oh, you guys, hey, man, I don't know. This might be my joint right here, dog. At the end of the day, I don't know, man. It's just so hard it's so hard to choose the next one. This is right here, gentlemen. The next one below that is my culinary school. And I love the culinary school because this is where it separates the real ones from the fake ones. Because as men, Ty and I will never talk at women. We are talking to women, because my culinary school is the place where I put flavor in her eyes and flavor in her ears to make her make the decision that, you know what, I got to smash this guy. I got to think about this guy. I want this man. This man is sexy. God, he doesn't have to take me out. Oh my God, what is he doing? Oh my God, man, the way he's making me feel, the way he's making me think. Remember, the culinary school, I'm touching her without touching her. She's going to be thinking about me when she shouldn't be thinking about me, because my culinary school job is flavor. This is where the choice of the romantic me to the sensual, to the sexual, to the seductive, to the kinky, to the nasty, to the naughty, the nasty, the freaky, the dirty. All these me's are cooking up ways to push her beyond her edge, to show her why me, to show her why she should invest in me, why she should think about me, why she should miss me, why she should hate missing me, why she should hate thinking about me, why she should go ahead and just hand me the keys so I can go ahead and rent space in her mind for free. I get to sit back, kick my feet up, and live in her mind, because she's going to be thinking about me, because all I'm doing is putting flavor in the eye, gentlemen, of how I get her to see a different perspective and a different reality. Flavor in her ear by how I talk to her, how I'm not asking interviewing questions, how Ty was putting flavor in that woman's ear by just talking to her. Ty, ooh, I love it. Ty, I don't know, man. It's a tough one. I love my culinary school.
Now listen, and it's just like how if a chef, right when a chef is cooking, they take a little spoonful and they may taste it. They taste how the food tastes, knowing they're about to serve these dishes to, whoever about to eat the meal. But this is where you have the fun. This is where you put in a little bit of extra salt, a little bit of extra pepper, not too much salt. You don't want to drive up your blood pressure, cholesterol. But you play with the seasonings. You try out different things. You experiment. You working together. You're perfecting your dish before you put it on that table and hand it out, because you're preparing to get the impact and level that you want. Like you said, flavor in the eyes, how I'm going to change her perspective to get her to see things in the way she's never seen it before. Flavor in the ears, how I'm going to talk to her. What am I going to say to her, and what am I going to make it do to her when I say it?
Yeah, shout out. Thank you for the super chat right there. Just want to say quick shout out to the super chat. Thank you, brother. We appreciate you, brother. Gentlemen, this is all. This is where the excitement comes at, because it's not even fair. It's not even fair how. Again, this is the side of you that you Ty.
Oh no, Steve. Listen, this is where, if you're a man, you understand this side, because this is where she finds out things about you, or you show her something, or you're talking about something, and then she goes, "Wow, that's so cool. Well, I've never seen that. Or that take. Oh wow, you can cook. Oh wow, what's your favorite?" This is where she gets curious about you or interested about you by you giving out a sample serving. Yes. And this is why, even in an interaction or conversation with a woman, if she's not curious about you, she's not interested in you, your food probably tastes nasty. The serving that you gave out was nasty. She didn't want another bite.
Yes. Yeah, we always wanted to come back. Remember, it's the rule of the law.
My fault, Steve. Just add this. They could even find out stuff on an accident. I may even leak out something. I may even hold things back. Y'all may see certain shows I might have had on the Pineapple Show, because depending on the woman, I may have been more interested to have the conversation or not. But depending on this, or even any E-date I've been in, where I may even have to stop myself. I may say, but let me not get started with that, because I can go on all day. That's the tease. That's the taste test, and then the pullback. Like, don't get me started there, because if I get started in that topic, we'll be going on all day. And then most times, if she's interested, what a woman may say to herself, or she literally may say it out loud, is, "No, go ahead. I want to hear about that. No, talk about it. Go ahead." That's the choice in what dish you're going to make.
Yeah, and how you're going to
culinary school.
Yeah, but how are you going to serve it? You can serve like Ty say. So you understand, what Ty is saying to you guys is, do I want to serve it hot, lukewarm, or cold? How do I want to serve the dish? Because no matter how she's going to take it, she's going to expand and be educated, and that's going to be a shift. Gentlemen, this is not tricking her, manipulating her. This is just showing her, but kind of like where we're getting to the second part. The next one below that is your guide, okay? Your guide is the one that is taking all this information that we're talking about, okay? And he's saying, okay, not like the marketing team, what he's saying is, how am I going to guide the woman to show that, listen, I understand that you have morals and values and judgments. I understand that you don't trust me. But how can I guide you to guide yourself to see that you should be following me? The guide is not just the one in the mind. It is also how you guide the woman from your door to your living room, from your living room to your kitchen, from your kitchen to either your bathroom, shower, or bedroom. You are constantly moving and guiding her. And see, this is part of what I was telling you about Ty when he was in the car. This is the guide right here. See, the guide, we can take information. See, you guys take information and just try to hold off or beat around the bush. Ty and I will take information and guide her exactly where we want her to go. We are that wind that pushes the sail wherever. And guess what? We're not pushing it and forcing her to go. We're showing her why she wants to go. Ty, what say you, brother?
Yeah, all right, yeah. So this is where, you get into the guide, and this is where the method to your madness, the rhyme to your reason. And it's not just random. It's not just, well, this painting is over here and this painting is over here. Well, if you go to an amusement park, this is the water park, and then these are the fast roller coasters. These are the tall ones. These are the colorful loop-de-loop ones. But the guide's essential job for me is that it's what I'm saying to myself. Well, what do I want to show her next, and why? Where am I going to take her next, and why? What do I want to see her over here? What do I want to show her over here? Do I want to be funny now? Do I want to be seductive? and just showing and walking around and having a method to the madness. And then what you have to realize about guides is guides know the land. Guides are very familiar with what you're going to show and why you're going to show it. That's all I would add to.
No, it's you guys are getting deep, but hold on. You know what? I gotta add one more. I'm adding it right now so we can add. Let me shrink this. But we're gonna get to the next one because oh boy. Well, yeah, I got an oh boy because the next one. Well, I'm gonna add this other one before we talk about this one. Then I'm gonna add the next one. But listen, guys, let's get to the next one, gentlemen. Oh, I don't Ty. This is
whenever you get the chance in the future for the next time you show this, you can put like numbers next to them or letters or something. So like people, you could say we're looking at number 3 right now, or number 8, or G, or H. You know what I'm saying?
Right, no doubt. Okay, so what I want to do is look at the track machine. This is the studio. Oh man, this is it, guys. This is where if I'm not in the film room, this is where I'm at 25 hours a day, 8 days a week, in my studio with my culinary team, with my marketing team, with my guide, my scribe, my warrior. It's like a rapper that has his entourage that's sitting around and listening to him make the music. Well, these guys we are coming together to put and create the music. We are creating the style. We are creating the blushes, the smiles, the thinking, the laughing, the turn-ons. This is why, because it is at this point where we are taking the tracks and we're taking them and mixing them down. And are we turning them up to be more freaky, nerd, dirty, kinky, and nasty? Or are we shifting it down to be more romantic, smooth, sensual, and sexual? Because every move is a different track. And I've got 64 tracks on my studio. And all I'm doing is I take in the beat, and the beat is the rhythm of how her and I are communicating. How am I going to turn that up? Because every interaction, I have control. That's why every interaction is never the same. It's always going to be different. But this is where the excitement comes in, that Ty, because the average woman is not, they're used to a one-trick pony, just a bunch of boring questions. But I am infinite. I'm amazing. And I love the studio because it allows me to put with the flavor of the culinary school, the marketing team, my guide, all these things go into my tracks and then mix down or remix what I want to do to give it that flavor, dog. What say you, brother?
And just like that, if they don't understand the concept of, producing a song or, creating a song, this is where you understand, like, what beat are you going to put it in? Are you going to add more bass? Are you going to add more drums? Are you going to add more a guitar in there? Why are you adding it? What are you creating when you putting all these things together in that song? And ultimately, the choice between able to control, like you said, and turn this volume up, amplify this sound, turn this down, and decrease this or increase this, it's just like in any given interaction, you're saying to yourself, okay, do I want to be more romantic here? Do I want to be more smooth? Do I want to be more charismatic? Or do I want to be more seductive? Do I want to be more sexual? Do I want to be more, deciding and choosing what you need in this interaction and why, and then creating that product. And as guys can realize this, like I said, I give you a lot of this all the time. You go look at the conversations and the pineapple shows, the E-dates, or even the blind dates, and you look at how each of these reactions are unique within themselves. I'm not repeating the same questions. I'm not repeating, even if you might see one or two questions, or the conversation never flows the same. The interaction never flows the same. The impression I make and then which the interaction I have is never the same. But what is the same is the smiles. What is the same is the fun. What is the same is how she feels.
Right, and let me get a little bit deeper, guys, on this. It also marks and creates how I touch versus how I kiss. So I can press my lips a little bit harder on her neck when I turn the volume up, but then I can go a little bit softer when I turn the volume down. My touch can be a little bit harder and penetrate more, or it can be a softer touch. Guys, remember, the studio is how you move, and it's not just talking. It's how you look at her. It's how you hold her. It's how you grab her. I think, Ty, I love my studio because I create the instruments. I am the arranger, the composer, the producer, and the performer. I am all. Ty, you know what I'm saying? There's an exciting gentleman. This is why I get all the geeky and exciting on this stuff. Excuse me, because there's nothing like just creating me to show her why I'm not you and why she should be with me, why she should submit to me, why she should want me, love me, need me, and adore me. This is it right here, because I'm creating the rhythm in which she is going to bob to, twerk to, grind to. She's doing all that because I am the music, Ty. I'm all the inch dude. Oh my God, Ty, get excited.
Just like you said, I'm the music. I create the scene, the atmosphere, the emotion, the feeling, and I'm turning this up. We boom, 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 boom. The body moves, and and she feel like that from what I'm doing and what I'm saying. No, listen, this is the creative edge and the fluidity that you get when you are one with yourself. And if you're trying to copy another man, you're trying to copy what he said, what he's doing, and how he's doing it, then you lose the freedom that you have when you choose to be who you want to be. And you lose the ability to, like I said, I love the word fluidity here because it's free. Like you said, Steve, we can switch instantly. I can go from smooth and seductive to funny and friendly. I can even go from, let's say I meet her mother or something like that. I'm respectful now. Hey, how you doing, Miss blah blah blah? I'm doing this. I'm talking like that, and I'm friendly, charismatic. I'm meeting the family upstairs. But do they know what goes on behind closed doors? Do they know the freaking me, the switch, and how fast it can come? No, they don't. But I'm choosing to show them that beat and play them that song. Meanwhile, that they're here to see this. A lot of guys now. Listen, Steve, do you think we should pause right where we at? Open up for calls or questions. Relevant. Yeah. Listen, guys. Only relevant to the roles and everything you've heard so far. Not something random. Not a situation. But specific to everything you're listening to. Because what we're going to do, use this as a middle break so that y'all can take in what y'all listening to, what y'all learning. And you might ask a question that a guy listening may need to hear. Or you may ask a question that may better help you understand the levels and layers to yourself. Because remember, this is not about women. This is not about money. It's not about a job. This is about the relationship between you and how to better utilize and connect with yourself.
And remember, guys, y'all please call in and ask questions. But here's the beautiful thing. Nobody on YouTube is doing this, is breaking it down like this. Nobody.
Or understands themselves like this.
Understands himself on this level. And what we're saying to you guys, this is the time. Go ahead and call in if you have questions. But what we're saying is,
type in chat.
It's not even, you see why the arrogance, the cocking, you see why we're called a-hoes, jerks, cocky, conceited, but they want to be with us? Because this is what we bring to a table. They're not even used to they're not ready for this. What they're ready for is what you do for a living. When's your last boyfriend? What you looking for in a relationship?
Right. And you only know, and guys, y'all got to realize y'all are at the lowest level of this because you're still trying to be what you think she wants you to be.
Yes.
You can't even begin to think bigger. So you're thinking on the level of, what do I need to be in order for her to like me? What should I do in order for her to like me and accept me and choose me and pick me?
Yes.
You're holding yourself back from the next level, the depth that you can have as a man and the impact that you can make on her from the inside out.
Absolutely. Let's bring in 407. 407 caller. What's up, brother? What's your question?
What's going on, guys? That's excellent show already. But I got a question. You guys are talking about go to schools, meet these different personalities, right?
Yes, sir.
And then we're talking about some systems and how they work. What is the connection point between sub-personalities in these systems?
Okay, when you say sub-personalities, in what way, sir? When you say sub-personalities, come on, talk to me.
You're talking about the smooth me, the seductive me, the freaky me.
Yes.
I'm talking about your traits.
That's the if I'm understanding what you're saying is That's the buttons in the studio. That's the product, right? That's just a product of that. That's just the way that you may see it out loud or see it in a physical choice of making it. And the systems is the origin of it. And it's just like, you know, squeezing a trigger on a water gun. The trigger is different from the water actually coming out of the gun, and the gun itself is different from the water in the chamber of the gun. But when I pull the trigger, the water comes out of the gun. Yeah, so if you get hit by the water, exactly. If you get hit by the water, that's the system which is allowing you to. Did that make sense, Carla, or did that make it more confusing?
Yeah. I remember you said before how it's like a video game controller. You want to press A, B, right trigger.
Right. Unless you're holding a PlayStation controller, which real men do. You triangle, square, X, and circle.
PlayStation time. No, I gotta put this. Yes, that's fine. Yeah,
right, but Carla, that makes sense?
That makes sense, brother?
Yeah, you connected it. Thank you, guys.
All right, thank you. Great call. Let's get to Eric Coach.
See, good call. Good relevant calls to the topic and connecting things. Because I know it's not going to be able to digest on your first time. I'm going to leave this VOD up if you're watching this on Twitch. And, you know, this is going to be on Steve's YouTube channel. And y'all going to be able to see all these things and be able to go back and say, okay, what did he mean when he said that? And how can I apply that?
All right, let's go to 602, then 423. 602, what's up, sir? How are you?
Hey, what's up, guys? I just had a quick question. How would you better access your faculty members, you know? And
Carla, can you clear up your microphone? It's a bit.
You got to fix your mic so we can't hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just call back.
Okay, I didn't. He ran. Okay, then the other guy's gone as well. So, guys, if y'all got any questions, we'll wait a few more minutes to see y'all got any questions.
Right.
Go ahead and ask. Let me bring in Seth. Oh no, God damn.
Right, listen, ask the question. We just gave y'all a lot of information, a lot of different parts and components. You could even ask about a specific component. Well, how can I get better with my blacksmith, or how can I get better with the scribe, or how do I even start, or how? Like, ask these questions right now before we get deeper and you know hit more different parts of it.
Yeah, make it relevant. 423 then 714. 423. What's your question, sir? How can we help you?
Hey, what's up, y'all?
Yes, sir.
So I just missed what y'all had said before the blacksmith and what I said before the blacksmith. That's only two I know.
Well. Instead of rewinding, you know, go back over the thing, just you ask something specific on what you may know, because otherwise we'll just be repetitive. But the video will be posted, so you'll be able to go back and look at it.
So is there anything on the ones that you have right there? Is there anything on which you've heard so far? Any questions?
Nah, I'm getting it for real.
Okay. All right. Well, appreciate it. 423.
Hey,
right.
yes. I do want to say, my bad. But I want to say, I appreciate y'all for what y'all doing for us, because y'all teaching me how to go and gain the confidence that I need in life.
Yes, sir.
I've been looking for. Y'all teaching me.
But remember, that confidence is just what the world is going to see. But that connection with yourself is what you're going to understand or understand.
Yeah, that's why
people fake confidence every day, but your confidence is different.
Myself. Yeah. So y'all teaching me how to really connect with all layers of me and really be truly.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate y'all.
Yep. All right.
I appreciate it, bro. Because even Steve, even when getting into confidence, they may think I'm confident because, well, I got a haircut today, or that my hair is long or short, or the skin is clear or bumpy, or the woman rejected me or not. My confidence is measured on an entirely different scale, because what standard I'm living into and what I define as a man is different from what you define. So what you may think may make me insecure may not make me insecure, because we're not even on the same scale or thought system. I told him, Steve, I said, I would feel more stupid being dumb than looking dumb. And I don't think a lot of guys understood that. And then the situation I gave him was an example of a classroom. Let's say teacher's teaching something and, you know, everybody's confused. They don't know what they're talking about. I feel more dumb sitting there quiet and confused than I do asking the question out loud in front of everybody. But that's just me. So it is more embarrassing to be stupid in silence than it is to ask the question in front of everybody in my world.
Absolutely. All right, so the lines are blowing up. Let's go to 714. What's your question?
Hey, hi, Steve. Hi. Hey, Steve.
Isn't it true that nothing, and I mean absolutely nothing, is bigger than the man?
The game.
What's your thoughts on that? Nothing is bigger than the man.
Well, listen. Can we make it relevant to the all the things and layers of the shit that we just broke down?
Pardon?
All right, we'll go ahead and
make it specific. Yeah, make it specific, bro.
Yeah, you have a specific question on what we talked about. Because you're talking about something as a whole, sir.
Here's my specific question.
All right, what's your question?
I'm going to make the specific question. There's nothing that anybody can say that can trigger.
Question starts. Hey, see, what does the question start with?
Who, what, where?
Well, here's my question. Can anything trigger a man?
Okay, this is why you're losing. Why do you listen? Have you watched what the fuck? Excuse my language, man. Have you watched what we just did for the first hour and 20 minutes? We're breaking down the man.
No, I apologize.
Right.
You're asking.
You can listen, call it. There's no disrespect to you. However, we just broke down a very complex system and levels to that system. So for the listeners that are watching, we're trying to make the questions relevant to that, so that before we go on and get even deeper and then reapply it to the top, that if anybody's lost on chapter 2 of the book, that we don't get to chapter 8 and then you were lost since chapter 2. You get what I'm saying?
Yes. We're trying to
show. No disrespect to your question. It's just you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Trying to keep it on topic.
Yeah, we're trying to get you to stop making it about the man and listen to the breakdown. We're showing you why most people go wrong, because they're looking at the system as a whole and not the functioning parts that make it better. See, you're looking at the man as a whole. That's the problem. We are breaking this thing down.
Yeah.
So go back and watch and then come back with another question, okay?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Steve, because I got on.
All right, that's cool.
Listening.
All right, good, bro. Yeah. Questions ain't bad, bro. Questions ain't bad.
You're good. So let's get to the other one. We got lines are blowing up. 614. What's your question?
Yeah, once we make sure they're relevant or not, we just keep going on so that we get to the next one.
Yeah, 614. What's your question, sir? 614 going once. 644 going twice. All right, next question.
Guys, if you have questions that aren't relevant to it, they will get answered. Just probably not right now. Just at the end of when we finish the whole presentation.
347, then 248, then 850. 347. What's your question, sir? How can we help you?
Hello?
Yes, sir.
All right, so I feel like the Senate is very underrated, because when I think of the Senate, and this goes into my question. When I think of the Senate, it's like they build the pillars that the island of you stands on. It keeps you over the flood. It keeps you over the drought. It protects your whole foundation, right?
No.
Listen. No. They make sure that your blacksmith, your construction worker, that your marketing team, they make sure that when we establish this law, that the land isn't just some wild west, every man for themselves, so the kingdom falls down.
Right. Order and structure, sir.
Order and structure.
Yes. Does that make any sense? 347.
So you're right, but almost you're wrong, but you're almost right. So you're getting how that they create order and structure, which stops the pillars from falling and breaking down. But that's because they're creating the law of the land that you follow.
Right.
That makes sense.
Right. So how do you find what you like? How do you make those non-negotiable laws? How do you?
Okay.
Again.
You're not, okay. Did you watch how much of the show did you watch?
I watched the whole thing. I have.
Okay,
no
then you truly.
The how was already from the roles.
We already explained the roles. How is it that you're missing it? See, here's your problem.
I understand the roles, but
now when you say how, what do you mean how? What part about the how missed it?
What you understand, brother?
Right, so here's what I wrote down for the Senate. Creates non-negotiable laws for how you move. Once it becomes a law, you don't get lazy or cut corners. Otherwise, the law will never be law, right?
Yes.
Not the law will never be law, or it never was law. Because you might have lied to yourself and said, I'm going to stop eating chocolate. But in reality, you're just telling yourself that to feel good. You didn't make it a non-negotiable law because laws have consequences. Law is law. And especially a law you create with yourself, you don't go back on that.
Yeah.
So not that it would never be law, it never was law if you can't follow it.
So would you say, like, when it comes to creating those laws, you really look at the consequences?
No.
No. It's not the consequences that makes the law. Not the consequences. I'm just making that point because this is how serious laws are. See, it's not the consequences that makes the laws, it's the purpose of the law itself.
Yes.
And why you're following the law that makes you follow in the first place. Because it's not random. It's not tie your shoes every day before you walk out. And then even then, that may be a part of your plan and blueprint of being a proper, neat, and put together man. So you choosing not to leave your shoes untied when you walk out. This is just a random example. I'm not saying it's mine. But that's a part of how you carry yourself. And when you slip on that, you're disrespecting the law. You get what I'm saying? Or the overall purpose of the law.
Well, all right, give me an example of something that you want to do. I'll show you why it might not even reach your sentence. Give me something.
Why, exactly. Say that again, Steve. Why it might not even reach your Senate.
Might not even reach your Senate. Give me an example of something you want to do.
I'll be
right. Graduate.
Then you just get off your lazy ass and graduate. I mean, give me something better than that. Come on, give me something that you want to do that's out. Remember, not what you do are. Graduating is a do. That's outside of yourself. So give me something else. Something that you want to do for yourself internally.
All right. Conquer my emotions.
All right, conquer your emotions.
And
well, okay, Rady, watch this.
Conquer.
But why do you want to conquer your emotions? Tell me why that's important to you. Why do you want to conquer them?
Okay, so conquering emotions, conquering fear, because fear inhibits action if you allow it to.
But now you're just regurgitating shit. That's not. No, let's go deep. Why? No, listen, I'm asking you why. You're making a statement. Look, I'm trying to stop you from you're self-sabotage yourself with the statements. I'm asking you why is it important to you? Why you want to conquer the fear?
Right. I want to live in a way of like just constantly moving, constantly doing what I want to do and not letting anything stop me or not letting anything inhibit what I want to do. Should it be a good opportunity that I might have missed because I was fearful?
All right, I got that answer. Why do you have that answer?
Wait, say one more time.
Okay,
why do I have that answer?
You just gave an answer, right? No, why do you have that up?
You have that
because see, when it stands, this is the foundation for it.
Yes. So why do you have that answer?
Because of my experiences, because of my goals, because of my dream to
be
someone who works.
But are you actually your experiences, or have you made yourself your experiences? Oh, I'm saying, but see, huh?
That's a good one. That's a good one. I feel like I'm a perception. My perceptions of my experiences have become to build me, but I need to learn to see outside of
but how have let's question okay
now bring it back, connect it back to the why and the Senate. Why follow this?
Right, because these are the questions the Senate should be asking. Listen, it's not just going, y'all think it's just okay, I'm gonna walk up to the Senate and say, all right, I'm gonna do this, and you think it's gonna pass. Listen, the mind will not pass laws if it feels like you actually are bullshitting. It's not going to pass. That's why it hasn't worked for you.
Yep, that's why y'all say all this shit. I'm going to start going to the gym. I'm going to start doing this and I'm going to start doing that. And yourself is much more complicated. So you gave yourself an order or a wish at the surface, but you're much deeper than that. So when you're telling yourself something on the surface, but internally you're telling yourself something else, the internal answer would always prevail. So when your actions is not reflecting what you think on the surface, that's the product or the result of you realizing that something's going wrong. Well, why do I say I'm going to do this and then 3 days later I'm doing the same thing over? Why can't I get myself up early in the morning and do what I want to do? Why can I? And it was never a non-negotiable law. It didn't hit deep enough, or the reason why wasn't solid enough or connected to your reasoning enough for you to follow it. It's the same way that you follow other laws without even understanding why. After you graduate school, don't just go out. I'm going to make this one up because a lot of y'all follow this, right? Don't be an entrepreneur. Don't go outside of school after school. You want to go to college. You want to do this because you want to be safe. Well, why do you want to be safe? Well, because if I'm not safe, all of these things that you follow that stop and inhibit your actions are laws.
Yes.
But it's somebody else's law that you're following, and you don't even realize why. So give yourself your own, and that will dictate your actions, and you don't break your own laws. But the funny part is y'all are subscribing to somebody else's government, and I'm not being literal in this sense. I'm not saying the U.S. government or the Congo of something, but I'm just saying how you dictate yourself and your actions and why you follow what you do and you tell yourself to do.
All right, caller, you said that you wanted to get over all your fears. When did you come to that conclusion? How long ago did you come to that conclusion?
I've been coming to that conclusion over the past year.
All right,
I was
okay.
never serious about.
Well, then this is why we'll never go to law, because you're not serious about.
Right.
See, this is what I'm saying, dog. And 850 and 682, we got you. But this is why it will never stick, because you're not even taking it seriously. So that means it's not even hitting the floor of your marketing team. It's just what you're doing, what you're saying right now is just a fantasy and a daydream. That's all it is. And that's why you'll never achieve it, because you're not even taking it seriously. And again, you can talk, but what the mind does is it makes you think that it's important, because your mind is self-sabotaging you, making you actually think that, hey, just go to the Senate and tell them that you want to get over fear. And I promise you it'll get done. And that's all you're doing. You're lying to yourself. You really don't want to get over your fears. You really don't want to do it. You're just saying that because it sounds good to say. And this is why you're failing. Does that make any sense?
No, that makes perfect sense.
Okay, so yeah, so you just got you ain't even at the Senate. You haven't even got to the marketing team yet. You haven't even marketed this thought to yourself. This is why you're over a year. And this is why, like I tell you, this is why a lot of you guys, when that ball drops on December 31st, why you guys lie to yourself. Y'all ain't about this game. Y'all really don't want to change. You just like the thought of telling yourself that you want to change. Just like that woman says, well, I want to work out, but boy, I just have a little piece of chocolate cake. It wouldn't hurt any. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So I have like sub questions on that topic. So when you guys were questioning why I wanted to conquer fear, you was asking me why repeatedly, which reminded me of the Socratic method. And then you also asked me how long was I on that goal? How long was I actually on that goal? Because since I've been on it for so long, that goes to show how little I cared about it until I actually put it into fruition, until I actually do something, until I actually take action to fix that goal, right?
No, but
so,
wait, caller, I'm a pirate.
Do you understand why the why is important? Because you don't want to waste time, effort, and energy on something that's not worth it. And that's where it comes from the marketing team before it reaches your Senate, because you don't want to be bullshit at their door. The law will never get passed.
Never. It won't even get past the marketing team.
Right.
It won't get
I mean, the core of.
What's that?
They'll throw the idea out.
Yeah, they throw that like you. That's why you're not doing anything, because they threw that. They every when you write or have that thought, they're like, man, you just full of shit. You wasting our time, and they'll just push that out. They'll just throw that away
And call it because you didn't sell it to yourself enough.
Yep.
Well, I want this new car, or I want these new shoes. You see, and the crazy part is, Steve, because of a past mistake, my marketing team got better. So from the car that I have to the car I had before, and how I made the decision in doing it, I had the decision making of it so multifaceted, so tested. My marketing team improved so much from the last interaction I made that I was able to do it, please myself on the aesthetic level, on the materialistic level, like, oh, wanting something faster, but also on a financial level. It financially made sense. It also, my marketing team did such a good time at selling this idea of getting this car to myself that we didn't just let it through the door and just spend money on it. It is also helping me on the taxes and how I looked up some information, which made it an even more beneficial decision. Because that's how hard your marketing team has to sell it to yourself. It has to sell it enough to be able to throw it away. Well, do you know what's the risk on increased cost and risk with this? My marketing team had an answer for that. So guess what? I went and got that car with a much more confident decision to it.
Right. And real quick, caller, that's where like you go to your marketing team with bullshit. They say, you better start over. You better hey, we can't bring this bullshit to the Senate. You better go rewrite this, rethink this, fucking redo something, because we can't bring this to law. This has no credence. It has no foundation, no substance. You better go rewrite that. You better go back to your scribe, work on it, write it, and come back when you know what you're talking about. So we can go ahead and see if we can take on.
And guess what, Steve? What we didn't add into that is when your marketing team is so damn good, you can market it to others. They'll buy your shit. And we're not talking about a product. Not a product. It could be a way of thinking. It could be how you move. It could be how you think on a certain issue or topic. And they'll follow your marketing team. They'll follow your Senate and your laws. Just think about how many people look up to, certain authors of these books because of how they think and what they say. Their marketing team is so good that someone trusts it more than their own.
All right, caller, we'll throw you back in. We got other calls, okay? But if you got a question, call back, all right? All right, great call. Area code 850, then 682, then 972. 850, what's your question, sir? How can we help you?
Hello.
Yes, sir.
I need some clarification on one of I like to call them the building blocks of you. The boardroom.
Yes.
Is that where you go? Is that where you go to make your day-to-day decisions?
It's where you go. Well, now, Steve, I'll just make it simple from my point of view before you knock them off the head. The boardroom is ultimately where you're saying to yourself, who do I need right now? Or who do I need and when do I need them and why do I need them? Because if you call up the wrong person at the wrong time, you'll get the wrong result.
There you go.
Okay.
If you're trying to be sexual when it's time to be smooth, fuck some money up. If you're being excited and arrogant when it's time to be reserved and observational, you're gonna fuck up and make a mistake and make a sloppy choice. And when it's time to be risky instead of conservative, you're gonna miss out on an opportunity.
Yes. Every move must be calculated, sir. Positioned.
Okay. So the boardroom is basically where you go to calculate every decision you make before it's made.
Because you're sitting down and again, like Ty said, a lot of you guys, you want to you meet a woman. Let's say you meet a woman, right? You meet a woman. For a lot of you guys, you just want to take her to the house, but you're a board member. You never taken a calculation that she doesn't trust me, she doesn't know me, and she's got values and all these other things. So instead of bringing her to the house, let's slow this thing down and let's show her through the studio or the amusement park where you talk about later on why she should go ahead and buy into us without trying to manipulate the situation. They'll slow you down or speed you up. Yeah, be like right now, because like I say, if you're like, man, I see you and I just want to get it in my house, they're gonna be like, whoa, we don't operate that way. We don't work that way. No. It's not. We ain't gonna win this way. This is losing. Sir. And then again, your scribe, sir. Wait. This is a losing thought here. We can't just get her to our house, man. We got to think about we got to look at everything. We can't be in the forest. We got to take a step back and we got to observe all the players and all the moves and all this other stuff, sir. We can't just move this fast.
Right. And when the boardroom is doing its job right, what they can do is when you go in the film room, or actually when you're in the boardroom, is they bring the charts back for the day. Here's our quarterly report. Now, based on what we did and what we've been doing and why we've been doing it, here are our results. Well, we have her coming over on Tuesday. Well, we have her coming over here. Or based on, let's say I'm being smooth here. Well, look at how she smiled. Boom, got her. So your boardroom is also, it's almost like testing. Because you may make a wrong choice. You may decide to be smooth and confident when you could have been something else, or charismatic, or whatever choice or whatever player you send to do that role or position. Just like being on a football team. Well, I'm gonna give it to my running back. Well, damn, I should have threw the ball to my wide receiver. Ultimately, the idea is that you conceptualize and understand that you're making the choice of you.
Right. And real quick, caller, it's like your warrior saying, "Wait a second, whoa. We can't attack that way." And he's like, "Sir, if we are taking dirt rocks and going up against those tanks, sir, we're not going to win the war. We're not going to win. We're not going to move anything. So why don't we do this? Why don't we back up and reassess the situation? So then because remember, we assess to win and conquer, and you cannot conquer just running down the hill." And that's the mindset of a lot of guys. Exactly. Yeah, you're running down the hill trying to defeat a wall in which you cannot break down. But if you learn how to make the moves and bring in the battleships when they're needed, the jets when they're needed, your tanks when they're needed, it's about positioning to get the overall victory. Okay?
Okay. I get you. I get you now.
All right, we'll throw you back in. Great. If you have another call, let us know. Let's go to 682, then 972. 682, what's your question, brother?
Hello, can you guys hear me good?
Yes, sir. What's up?
Okay, so you guys both have this button where you can tap into whether it's your scribe, your blacksmith, whatever the case may be. Mm-hmm. So my question is, how do I develop these things, and how do I also know which one to tap into at which time?
Okay, for me, and I'll talk for me, and then Ty will tell you his way. Okay, for me, what I do is if you want to be a student of mine, what I do is to start the process, okay? Because the process must be started from not be disrespectful, but a kindergarten way, okay? By going to the dollar store, or going to Walmart and getting a 100-piece puzzle set. And the reason why I have you do that is because all your life you have been looking at the training wheels of the pitcher and watching the pitcher to form your thoughts versus throwing the box away and start the process of communicating with yourself. So, and I'll let Ty has his way, but I'm saying for me, I always say, go get your puzzle pieces. Because in order for you to communicate with yourself, you have to have a starting point of communicating with yourself with the puzzle pieces. But Ty, what say you, brother?
Yeah, and even Steve, even though my way may be a little different from what I say, the overarching thing is that you have to start with this interdependence. Yes. You know what I'm saying? You're already dependent on something. It could be somebody else you trust. It could be, the thoughts and school of thoughts that you've been taught as you've grown up and lived through life, and that you're subscribing to actively. But it's ultimately, for me, it's recognizing that I need me. It's recognizing and paying homage that I have to be there for me. And then with that knowledge, that's when you start to develop each of these departments, because, well, you say, how do I need me? And what do I need me for? And how will I step up in that moment for me? Because you see, when the theater room is reviewing your day, and you like I said, y'all may even write this down with a journal. I would add that in y'all daily habits. Like, go over at the end of the day, phone down, TV off, every distraction off, nothing but a lamp or a candle if you part of the Amish territory. You know what I'm saying? But whatever you use for light that you need to see when you write. Just sit there. Every distraction to the left. Play your day over. When I did that, did I like it? Well, how did my day go? Did I do everything on my to-do list? Do I even have a to-do list? Do I need to make a to-do list? What do I need to do in order to organize my day in a way where I'll be, not just content, but I'll be present with the outcome and actively leading towards an outcome that I want. So it's just that awareness of that you need yourself in order to do that. It's the awareness of this isn't right. So how do I make it right?
Yeah, and here's the thing, caller. This is going to shock you. This is the most shocking thing. And the shocking thing. Wait, Tack, you turn me down real quick. I appreciate it. All right, caller. This is the most shocking thing to all you guys. You've already done it. You've already done it. 682. You want me to show you how you've done it? You ready? 682. Are you listening to me? 862.
Of course.
All right, listen, ready? What comes after 844?
845.
What comes after 624?
625.
What comes after 944? What comes after 1,482?
1,483.
Okay, stop right there. Now, this is what I've been trying to tell you guys. You've already hit your core with your numbers and your alphabets as a youngster. You've already done it. So you already have the blueprint on what we're talking about. It's just that you have overcomplicated this to make it seem that it is more than what it is. Everything that you have done is that you have, when you were learning your numbers in the kindergarten, you went through your film room to do your homework and learn your lessons. You marketed yourself because you knew if I didn't learn my information, either will get grounded, I'm not going to be able to go out, or I'm going to get in trouble. So I need to go ahead and start studying. You screwed up. You went back to the film room, and when you got a D or a C on something, and your parents made you look back and do the numbers over. So you have done this already. This is nothing. Don't think this is something new. This is nothing new. This is why I say if you want to know what your core is, it's your numbers and your alphabets, because those are the only things that tie into what Ty and I are talking about right now. You don't have to think about any of these things because you already know the answer, just like you did right now. You didn't know what I was going to ask you, but as soon as I asked you, you went through your boardroom, culinary school, marketing team. You went through all these things in seconds to answer that question. Ty?
And what I also add to that, then Steve, that made that statement, a thing that just came to me is I realized that a lot of you guys, is not just that you don't have these things or what we're saying to you is new information, is that you've lost a piece of yourself which you need in order for the rest of the departments in the system to work together. So, for example, your blacksmith isn't forging iron. So when you're taking in information, when you're learning new things, when you're listening, you can't listen actively and with intention because your blacksmith is not working. It's not forming the raw materials and turning it into a sword, turning it into a shield, or using the raw materials and turning it into whatever you need it to be for your purpose. And then when your blacksmith stops working, now your warrior doesn't have the shit that it needs to go out into the world, push your comfort zone, challenge the edge that you had yesterday, and make a new edge for tomorrow. And then as you lose these parts of yourself, it may not be conscious, it may not have labels like we're putting it on there and making this concept and metaphor so that y'all can easily follow it and describe it, but you're actively using it every day. So you may need to find out, well, which of my departments is lacking. Is my marketing team not testing my ideas enough for it to get to my Senate? Because then when I tell myself I want to do something and I don't do it, what's going wrong? Well, it's not that you're not listening to yourself. You didn't give yourself a good enough reason to follow it, which is your marketing team's job. Right. And then when you go into a construction worker and you aren't growing, you aren't bettering something that you already do. Well, why is your construction team or your construction worker not blueprinting certain buildings? Why are they not telling you, well, your bank hasn't been used in a while, now you need to work and get a new building? Well, now we need a bigger bridge because there's so much traffic going on over here. So now but metaphorically speaking, back to the literal, is that you're not, one of those roles is losing their job or depending on something else.
Right. And also because we're going to get to the detective as well later on. And that's part of all this other stuff, doing the work and getting all the answers to all the questions that you need to have. So what the problem is that you can't see what you can see because you think that looking at a YouTuber on the other side complaining about women or trying to remember, your mind doesn't want you to know this information. Your mind doesn't want you to realize that you actually can think for yourself through yourself. So what it does is it pushes you to grab the parts. And like Ty said, because you don't have a blacksmith, you take somebody else's blacksmith on and you don't know how that blacksmith works for you. You just place him in your mind through somebody else's peel and jargon and words and all that fluffy stuff that they say. And then
now it's time for you to process information. You're thinking like them.
Yeah, you're thinking like them. So you can't think for yourself. TC, just put your number in guys, send them the email TC, send me your number to the email. Give him the Man Mindset email, TC. Send me your number. We'll call you because something must be wrong with your Cricket phone if you can't call in, big dog, because the lines are open. 972, we got you next. But call it. What we're saying is this is why it's difficult, because you're trusting another snake oil salesman to push agenda, on you that your mind knows. Your mind knows that it's wrong, but your mind knows that it's going to hold you stagnant to really learning about yourself when you're taking on somebody else's information and not blacksmithing it to yours.
And even to take it a step further, Steve, when we get back into the scribe, or even, when we get into certain roles, it's that you might be telling yourself something, but the root of it is such bullshit that it creates this dynamic where you're desperate. Like we went in the beginning, it's like it ain't just about women. If you're desperate for anything, you have a problem here. You have a scarce mindset. You won't even be able to think with clarity, with strategicness, because you'll be more attached to whatever it is that desperate or emotion that desperation is creating. So for example, let's say you have an idea, well, I want more money, I want to be taller, and I want to be more handsome. Well, why? Because women like those things. Well, why do you want to be liked by a woman? Well, because she'll give you pussy. Well, why do you want pussy? Well, because it feels good, and if I have a lot of pussy, other men will respect me, and maybe I'll be more happy. So when you get into the layers of your thinking, and you see how basic and how it's not really standing on anything fundamental to your core, and then why you feel weak in life, you'll obtain these things, and you'll still never be yourself.
Right. All right, Colin. We'll throw you back in. We got other calls, but thank you, 862. Area code 972.
Let's do about two more and then get right back into the explanation.
All right, 972 then 347. 972, which question?
Hey, thanks for having me on, Steve. Shout out to Ty. I follow both of y'all channels.
Good game.
So I first heard about, I think this question is like for both y'all, but I heard it from Ty, the Pyramid of Self-Mastery. And on there, I originally heard it from Tony Robbins.
Right, can you keep it relevant to to the systems and the things that we broke down for the day?
Yeah, like the Pyramid of Self-Mastery. Yeah. So I originally heard it from Tony Robbins. And
all right, but
no. You didn't hear what I said. From the structure of the systems that we broke down of the self today, right? And question relevant to that.
Yeah, what we talking about?
Any component of that?
Nah, I just tapped in and called in.
Okay, so why are you calling?
That, brother.
Why are you calling in?
Just at the end of the show, we're gonna change the topic or whatever, or get into the more open things. But from everything we just explained, we going back into that.
Respect 972. Just call back. Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna call this guy this thing, and then we'll get 347. Then I'll call the guy. So 347. What's up? What's your question?
All right. So actually, I already went before. So if there's any other callers,
well, yeah, go ahead with your question. We got one more guy for you. So what's up?
All right, brother. My last question is gonna be on the marketing team, like how. Because when I first think about the marketing team, I think to myself, "Oh, I'm gonna take off others and try to convince myself."
Wait, what? You gonna wait? You say you're gonna do what again?
When I first thought about the marketing team, I was thinking if I'm gonna sell it to myself, I'm gonna take how I sell it to others to sell it to myself, and then I realized I was wrong because why am I looking out to the world to change my world? I should be changing my world to change it, right?
Right. So what's your question, ultimately?
What's your question?
Yeah. So my question would be, because you said something when it came to the marketing team, finding your style, finding like what it takes, what the way you have to funnel through your mind, how do you convince yourself to do certain things? Not even convince yourself, but make yourself act, like produce action, right? So how?
Well, listen. You're not making yourself do anything. See, if you're already going into the interaction with an attachment to what it is you're assessing or analyzing, you'll be biased. You don't want your marketing team to be biased. You want them to sit here and the pros, the cons, the upside, the downside, the benefits, the backlash of it, because otherwise they'll never be able to holistically evaluate what it is you're selling to yourself.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So what is it that you're trying to fix here? I mean, on yourself. I mean, you're asking a question, but what are you trying to give us an example?
Yeah. Ty kind of like.
Okay, give us an example. Give us an example.
I begin.
Give us an example. Give us an example.
Clear the bias from the scribe, from the marketing team, from the film room. How do I clean that bias and see things more holistically?
How do you separate numbers from letters? Don't each one of them have different functions? Right. Numbers are not letters and letters are not numbers, right?
Right.
And each one of them has their own function, right?
Yeah.
That's it. See how simple it is? You're overcomplicating this. It's not okay. Listen, don't complicate. Don't try to look for a complicated answer. This is not complicated. It just feels like it is complicated. You've already done this before. Okay. You've already done this. You've already separated numbers from letters, right? Phonics from subtraction, right? Words from addition, right? You separated it. So that's all it is. It's not, don't complicate it. It's just different functions of yourself, sir. Okay.
And for the blacksmith, could you say that the blacksmith makes you sharper?
60 seconds. Hey, you're looking at what he makes you. No, he doesn't. Okay. He doesn't make you anything, but he takes information and he forms it to you. He doesn't, all he's doing is taking what we're giving you right now, what Ty and I are giving you right now, and he's taking it and forming it so you can have understanding and clarity. So it fits your puzzle piece. It's not fitting ours. It's taking it. He's not trying to make you anything. He's saying, okay, you got this metal, this copper, this brass. Okay, let me form it. Ting, 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 ting. Zzz, and it fits your piece. That's all he's doing. That's his job. He's just got one job. He's not there to impress you or talk to you. He's there to take what we're giving you. He's taking what we're giving you, and we're trying to form it to your fingerprint. Your fingerprint, not ours, yours.
So that helps create your game.
It's not okay.
Yeah. Listen, you're standing so close, you don't see it, man. Take a step back. You're attaching it to everything. Just look at these things individually as what they do and why they do it, and respect it. Not trying to make it into something. Just respect what it is.
Yeah. You're saying, okay, well, if I know how to count from 1 to 10, so I know trigonometry. That means I know trigonometry. Your mind is, this is the problem. Because you're
what it is, Steve, is his mind's trying to make it a quick fix. So do this. Or so now I can do that. Or now slow down. Slow down. Respect the game. Let it do what it's supposed to do. My marketing team is figuring something out and placing something out. I don't question them. I let them do their job. And I respect their job.
Yes.
The blacksmith is doing his job, taking in the information, processing raw materials, and turning it into what I need it to be for me. Yes. I respect that. I'm not sitting here jumping. I'm not standing over the shoulder and saying, "Are you making me sharper? Are you this?"
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Just seeing the job as it is, not overcomplicating it, adding lines to it, attaching.
Because even I'll give you this. You may do that in your film room. You may go at the end of the night when you're writing things, then reviewing yourself and analyzing yourself. You may sit here and say, well, when that person said that statement or that asked me that question and I got offended and I processed it, that raw material, I processed that information and I got offended. I attached to an emotional reaction. Why did I do that? So now you're from your film room, you're reviewing your blacksmith's job and what it did wrong. Now, whether you put these titles on it and conceptualize it in this manner, it's understanding and holding yourself accountable for what you need from you.
Yeah, everything. Okay, so we're just saying you're okay. You have to understand your mind wants you to not see what we're saying, and it's going to do everything it can to try to trick you into looking at things that are not there. Okay. So what you're doing is you're going against your mind right now, and it's not a good thing right now because he doesn't want you to be a free thinker. It doesn't want you to be free. and it's going to try to quick it, fix it fast, do this. Hey, then how do you? Hey, ask them how. Is that how we get game?
Right. Because remember, being a free thinker is not easy. It's risky.
Yes.
It depends, and then Steven, even going to this, here's what it means to me. It depends what you consider risk. I consider it risky to just follow somebody blindly. I consider it risky to live by somebody else's programming thoughts. I consider it risky if I don't question it and turn it into what I needed to be and filter it out and use it for the purpose that I gave myself and test it myself. I feel risky. I even went to the bank the other day, was talking to them about something. I said, no. I wanted to do it on the phone and in person. I wasn't filling that shit out online. I needed to talk to somebody because I got to ask you specific questions. I got to test you. I got to ask this. I got to compare it to the next person. But you see how I do this for myself or within my own mind and my thoughts. When it's time for me to go into the world and interact with other people, it is much more. It is much more easier to navigate strategically because this is just how you think and this is just how you move. You're dependent on yourself, so you won't tolerate anything less from others.
Right. And caller, here's the shocking thing. Ty did that with me. You see what I'm saying? It just wasn't with this bank. Listen. You see what I'm saying? Ty was like, okay, who's this Steve D motherfucker? All right, let me see what the fuck deal is. All right. Let me get these checks and balances. See what I'm saying? It's not just with the bank. Ty is with everything, even to probably the spoon that he uses to eat his damn cereal.
How you do anything is how you do everything.
There you go. You see that, caller?
Hey, shit.
And the thing is, guess what, caller? I don't judge others for how they do theirs and navigate theirs. Some people drink, some people smoke, some people do this or that. And I say, you pick your poison. You know what I'm saying? That's not a poison I want to pick for me on a consistent level or a daily habit of mine. But I may have a car that guzzles gas. So we pick your poison. What are you comfortable doing for yourself and consciously choosing to do? So, and that all has a rhyme or reason. It's not following anybody or subscribing to anybody's thoughts or perception of the world.
Yeah. So we got to make one more call real quick before we continue. So are you good to go, caller?
Yeah. There's pieces of brass that I left on the floor that I need my blacksmith.
All right, go get that brass. All right, brother. We're going to shut the lines down for now, and then we'll open them back after we do this second.
Thank you for using Blog Talk Radio.
Let me just make this.
Goodbye.
Let's call this one guy because we promised we'll call him, and then we'll get to the show. Let's just see if he answers his phone. I don't know if he's going to answer it, but here we go. Let's call him real quick. See, I know he has a question. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, what's your question, man? What's up?
All right. First, it's not a question. But,
well, no, it's got to be a question. We don't want to hear any statements. What is your question?
Okay, my question is, how do I get better at being more comfortable when I'm talking to groups of people?
All right, have you listened to the show?
Yes.
Okay, hang up the phone. Bye-bye. Okay, so we'll keep going. All right, guys, the lines are down. It's asinine. Listen. We are breaking this down like color shapes, like kindergarten. And when you're asking that question, that means you're not even paying attention, Ty. We had to be more.
Yeah, not at all. So yeah, don't if you can wait on opening the lines until after we finish the whole chart, and then when we open the lines, then we start it from that. So we're about to get back into the chart. Go ahead, Steve.
Back into the chart right now. So, and I added the extra thing I wanted to add that I forgot to add in there. So add to the chart. Let's go to the chart right now. So now where we're at right now is we're into the top of the chart, the top line, the 1, 2, 3, 4th line. Okay?
Oh, wait, hold on, Steve. You remember how given a 5-second explanation of each, like, so your scribe write down your daily thoughts and then go. So just start just like a quick review back to right where we finished.
All right, guys, a quick review. We got the scribe that writes down your thoughts. Your warrior, top left going down. So your scribe is the thing that you write every day for yourself. And guys, if y'all missed all of this, y'all can go back and listen to all this later. We just
the full version. This is just a quick analysis to get you.
Warriors protect and defend the land. Your film room is a thing that you do every night to go over your day. Your construction worker is how you build the land in your mind. Your marketing team is how you sell you to you. Your blacksmith takes information and forms it to you. Your government is the thing that creates your laws, rules, codes, and standards that are non-negotiable. You're up to the next line, the next row number 3. That is going to be your office, not your office, but your
boardroom.
Your boardroom. Thank you. Your boardroom is where decisions are. Yeah, boardroom is at the top. Is where decisions are made. Culinary school is about putting flavor in their ear and flavor in their eye. Your next one is your guide. That how you express and lead people to show you without trying to force you on them. Your studio is how you go ahead and mix down how you talk, how you text, how you date, how you touch. All these things is all the mix down of your studio. So now we're in the second half and we're going to start to row number 4. And now, oh boy, now for all you guys out there, I must let you guys know that my name is Steve, and I am addicted. I am an alcoholic, and I am a druggie. And I'm not saying in the way that you think, but let me explain this next line at the top. You see, what I do is I create the drug of me. So when a woman is lucky enough to get a text message, a voice message, a video message, or they might get a look, a talk, a touch, or a kiss, that they are not just feeling me from the outside. I am dosing her with me on the inside with how I am to her. That means she can smoke me, snort me, or inject me, however she wants to take me in. She is going to become addicted to me. I am going to become a habit in which she will never be able to shake or get rid of me, because the doses I give of me to her is so great that she will always come back to me. So like I said before, real quick, I'll give you an example. I talked about this before, Ty. There can be a lot of women that say, like, they get a coin like, "Hi, my name is Gladys." "Hi, Gladys. Well, today is year 5. And today I'm not even, even her, she's talking about me. She's thinking about me. But you know what? I'm over him. It's year 5. And then they clap and go through Beyonce. And then as soon as she get outside of this, you got to get back in touch with him. I got the shakes because I am the cause and I am the cure of me. Ty, you got it, my brother.
Yeah, guys get into that Alcohol Anonymous meeting, into the drug lab. Is just essentially that entire experience that just like when you smoke a drug or you drink a substance, and if you never have used any substance in your life, then you don't. I'm just saying, I'm creating the idea that when you use these substances and you create an experience, you go on a thrill ride, you feel the highs, you feel the lows, you feel all the addiction to the substance that it is. This is the substance of you. This is the experience you're creating in you. And when she's spending time with you, even when she's away from you, because that's the key trait of someone who's addicted to something. It's not just that when they're using it that makes them addicted. Part of the reason that they're addicted, but it's that the fact that they crave it when they are not using it.
Yes.
And what is that experience? How you talk to her, how you treat her when you're around her, what she thinks of when she thinks of you, and all the experience you're creating, so that when she does not have that substance, in the lack of it, she can feel the cravings and the withdrawals.
Yeah, and also remember, guys, you guys have never got to your core. What happens when they get to their core through us? What happens when a woman who believes to
Wait, Steve, just to slow it down for a second. Like you said, when she gets to her core through us, because we're already at our core. The same way, if someone is addicted to some sort of substance, it is probably because it's not the substance itself and not just the chemical dependence, but it's the fact that mentally what it does to them. I feel good when I'm high. A lot of people go, well, I get liquid courage and I need alcohol to be able to go over there and talk to her. So then when you become an alcoholic, it's not just because alcohol is an addictive substance. It's because that you're probably going to go back to that drink to give you what you feel like you need in order to reach what you feel like you want to reach in a part of yourself.
Right. And so what we're saying here is that this is why they don't like us, but they love us. They want us because of how we make them feel when we're not around. We're always lingering, even when we're not around, by how we position ourselves. So when a woman's talking to us, remember, now real quick, guys, her mindset has her, just like you guys, at an edge. So in her mind, she feels that this is as far as I can go as a woman. This is as far as this is my end. This is the best I can do for myself. But when she gets with us, we show her that her end is actually a beginning. It's a beginning of an end that's going to create a new beginning. Thus, when she is talking to us, she is becoming more addictive to the feeling of, when I think about Ty, I smile. Why am I smiling? When I think about Steve, I'm wondering what he's doing and who is he talking to and why isn't he talking to me? And oh my God, you know what? Maybe I'll send him a message real quick so I can get his focus back or his attention on me. See, this is where the opportunity versus option comes in. Ty and I are not a woman's option. We will always be opportunity, and we will always position ourselves and move as opportunity. They've got to work to prove themselves to us. This is where they've got to work hard to get our attention, our time, our respect, and then the D, because we know that we already have them before we even touch them. And they realize, and throws them off, is that, why am I thinking about Ty? Or why am I talking about Ty? See, at this point, guys, this is where she rents us in for free, because the excitement that she has of us is so great that she's got to have more of us. And that's what we're saying. That's where the addiction comes in at. Because if she's like a library with the average guy, Ty, when she gets with us, then the dopamine rush of the conversation, the dopamine rush of us talking, the smile where their cheeks are hurting so much that they're smiling, or they wake up a little bit sore because they've laughed so much around us that they're like, I need more of this. I shouldn't do it, but I can't help it, because the feeling that they're giving me is worth its weight in gold. And I will do what I have to do to keep this feeling going, Ty.
And this is where your game, when you reach a level of certain amount of game, where it changes not just your entire life, but the people you interact with. See, all the other ones you can simplify and, make practical. But you see now, even then when we get to this one, we can even conceptualize an addiction. Like I said, outside of just the chemical dependence of it and your body craving it on a chemical level, it's when you think of doing it and why you want to do it, it's because of the opportunity that the experience is going to create. So when we're talking about the drug of me, the alcohol of me, the snorting, the cocaine of me, or whatever the case may be of me, and what you're creating of yourself as an experience for that individual, when they think of you, that's what they're going to think of doing or experiencing when they're with you. That's where you take them, that they cannot take themselves on their own. And to hit that point about how Steve said about when women can reach their core through us, because we are one with our core and we are one with ourselves. That's just an example of our interactions with women. Just look at what we do for our communities. Just think about what we do for the people around us that know us in real life, and how we challenge their thoughts, and how we improve them and show them through us, through through our natural being of ourselves, through our authentic self, what it is to truly be human and experience that. Because see, listen, Steve, it's not that we're perfect, right?
Right.
It's not that, it's not just a mistake. It's that we even what it is as a mistake differently. Is what it is we see as an emotion or a feeling differently, and how and why we see that. Which is why when you come over here, you're not just told who you should be or who you want to be. You're told who you are, and you're shown who you are on a whole nother level. And a lot of times, whether or not we can have these conversations with people directly or talk to them directly about these things, the level that it goes into in our minds just it's just something we don't even expose all the time, but people are always running into. They can smell it.
Oh yeah. Now the next thing comes in. Woo-wee. If y'all look below that, y'all see the work. Road below in the fourth line, you see the little tubes in the machine working. Well, gentlemen, you can't just try to spit yak at her. You must create the brand. You must create what it is.
Hey, Steve, look at some guy just asked in my chat, what if such opportunity doesn't entice said female?
So?
You see, right, I was about to say, you see, that was never the purpose. Because it's not about her. It's about who you are. And whether she sees it or not, does it or not, takes it or not, there's nothing to do with you. You still are the drug.
Right, and this kind of goes in what he's asking. See, what you don't understand. Well, let me show you the next.
Just like the dress, You know, this goes into the example of the dress, posting itself up, and you know, I think that metaphor answers that question.
Yeah, absolutely. But also, guys, if you look at what we're showing it here, is always remember a lot of women represent their reality of what is. What we represent is what could be. See, remember the woman's mindset is stuck in her prison. She's in her own prison of insecurities and low self-worth. So she's looking at her world as a what is. What I and Ty are saying is getting with us, we can show you a could be. This is what your life could be like if you choose without manipulating, trying to deceive you. You must make that decision yourself, because I'm showing you through me and getting what I have, because my brand is, remember, we are branding ourselves. And here's the question that you got to ask yourselves. What is your brand? Ask yourself, look in the mirror and ask yourself, what is my brand? What do I represent to me? And if you can't answer that like that, then this is where this all comes into play at, because Ty knows his brand. I know our brand. And the best thing about our brands, we don't have to tell the woman. They know that our brands don't represent the norm. Ty?
And you know, just like to, you know, go back to that point in that statement is, see, people always pointed out like, yo, how come you never see the commercials or ads for Lamborghinis or, you know, luxury cars? But you always see the advertisements and the ads for, you know, Nissan and, you know, other brands like that. And I'm not saying they're more or less successful, but the values of those cars are not established by who can afford them. Well, what if she doesn't choose to get the opportunity? And the customer doesn't listen. Whether or not you can afford the Lambo or drive it does not make it a Lambo or not. It is a Lambo. It might be out of your price range. I may be too much for her, or she may not even have the trained eye to see what it is that's going on here. You see, and a lot of times, you know, with all due respect, because it could be the same thing for guys with, you know, mommy or daddy issues, and a man or a woman, is that they're not even, they might look for certain qualities in their partner to complement their own psychology. And again, that's not up to me. It's the same way where you know, everyone doesn't want the lifestyle or what comes with the territory of choosing to be better.
Right. And here's and one more thing real quick is I know it's hard for someone to shift their mind to realize that women actually will do anything for people like this. I know it's the greatest shift, because most of you guys don't believe in yourself, so you would never think in your mind that you're good enough. But when
just like that, Steve, he's asking, what happened when she doesn't entice herself with the opportunity? My God, that's not usually the problem. That's never on my mind. My thing is, what happens when she gets the opportunity and now she's addicted?
Yes.
Now she's trying to come over every day. Now she's trying to text and spam the phone them. Now she's trying to go, do you sure you don't want a girlfriend? Why are you talking to other? Now she's trying to, you know, get into the lifestyle now. So that becomes the next level of the problem of the game. I told y'all it's two opposite ends. Y'all still stuck on the end of, why doesn't she like me? Why does she want me? Can I get a nice car, nice shoes, nice clothes to get my confidence? You don't even realize that a guy with game has different problems. And I wouldn't even call them, like, not even problems, but a different circumstance. He has which one do I see today? Damn, she wants to come over. I just saw her this morning. Well, damn, now she saw these underwear on the floor. Now the problem in the lifestyle is different, bro. So you got to realize where you at.
Yeah, she's fighting for position, but that's what I'm saying. It's like, you know, I used to have a junk box, because you know, some women sometimes like to leave earrings and stuff in the apartment for the other women. So every woman that comes in, the junk box is right there. So when you walk in, you already know that you ain't the only one. And if you lost an earring, it's in the junk box. If you're missing a bracelet, just go in the junk box. As soon as you walk in, look in your little junk box. You know, everybody in there, so you know you're not the only one. But that's how we live. That's how we're living. These are the problems. But like I say, Ty, here you go right here. Here we go right here. This is, like I was saying, as a problem. If you look at this is, but I'm showing you, this is what the problems we face. These are the problems we face when they want to know why not us, versus you guys saying why not us with them. We're saying this is what we have to deal with on a constant basis. These are the man problems because women just want to be with us because of what we represent. So let's get to the next one. The next one is after that comes, okay, guys, here we go. Now, we talked a little bit about this before. Your detective. See, here's the thing. See, when you guys, it's okay, gentlemen, it's okay to see a woman, and it is okay to say, wow, she's cute, she's sexy, all right, she's cool. But see, when you have your detective, your detective has one job, like the warrior, to also protect you by looking at questions and things that have to be answered. Okay. So when it comes to your detective, okay, sir. All right. You see someone that looks good. Okay. But that's not good enough for us, because now your detective is asking, okay, who is she? What does she do? And why should you, sire, give her any of your time? Why is she worth your attention? Why is she worth your respect? So it's his job to do the mental background checks of the woman. See, he's not looking at her body. He's not looking at her chest. He's not looking at anything that's sexy on her. He's saying, okay, now that we got this out the way, all right, sir, it's time. Let me do work. Let me see what she brings to the kingdom. Let me say it again, guys. What does she bring to the kingdom that's worth your while, that is outside of her body? Ty, what say you, my brother?
And see, when you're a man, we're going to even go into this. And see, when you're a man who does not have the substance, the structure, or the purpose, when you interact with the woman, you're going to see that same interaction on such a surface level of way of seeing it. You're not even going to be able to see it of, well, can she make me money? Can she benefit me in any way? And in fact, if she doesn't, if she's taking away from my life and not benefiting it, if she's a liability and not an asset, well, she has to go. And I don't give a fuck how pretty she is, how fat the ass is, how pretty the makeup is, or whatever she is, and makes her pretty on the physical level. I don't care. I don't care how much she listens to me. And it's so sad that a lot of y'all fundamentals and structure be so low that y'all take anything. Y'all let anything in the kingdom. And y'all will, not only that, but she'll give out just to keep her around. But you never sit there and ask yourselves, what is she doing for me to choose her? What is she doing to be my girlfriend? And what is she doing to be my wife? What is she doing for me to have sex with her raw? Y'all just like, oh yeah, I got some pussy. And you're, listen, and this is how deep it is. You're taking the fact that you had sex with her and you're displaying it on the level of, oh yeah, I got 30 bodies now. I fucked her, and her. And you're not even seeing your own value to say, well, I almost made my bloodline go through that woman. Who am I choosing to spread my genetics in? Who am I choosing to spread my time and energy with? Is she a liability or an asset? And then you may look at it as an asset because you can flex it to other people, but then now you're looking at yourself through the eyes of others. And I'm telling you, it gets even deeper to say, when you become one with yourself, you even start looking at women differently. And I told you this about game. And I said that the more women you can get is not the more women that you want. Because then now the bar and the compatibility has changed. You might have just went for a girl that was pretty or just was fast back in the day. But now you don't even look for that in a woman. You're looking for other things. Is her mind on right? Does she have her P's together? Is she strategic? Is she calculated? Does she understand business? Is she good with math? Is she understand? She got to be around me for something. Can she make me whatever? And y'all take the bare minimum of getting her time and attention, but y'all don't even see the other side of the coin. And when you're sitting there qualifying her, well, why does she deserve this from me? And then your self-esteem is so low, you'll say that I'm lucky because she could be with any other guy, rather than saying she's lucky because I could be with any other girl,
right,
or any other woman.
And that's the beautiful thing about the detective. His job, hey, look, as soon as you say, man, she's sexy, he goes, okay, I got to go into work. All right. I've got to like Sherlock Holmes' joint. I've got to see what's going on with this woman. Because one thing we got to, and then look, take the paperwork to the warrior. Hey, we sit down. Once the detective does the work, here you go, warrior. This is why she's good for the brand or she's bad for business. Here we go, dog. Here you go. Here's the file on her. This is what I figured out by her. Because regardless of how she looks, if she's bad for the brand, we must dismiss her. If she look good and got an attitude, we got to dismiss her. If she thinking that we gonna take her out to dinner when we first meet her, we got to dismiss her. If she's asking us to pay a bill, we got to dismiss her. If we sitting around worried about, we got to do a lot to keep her around. And he is very important because he looks out for you when you're not looking out for yourself. And that's important. That's important for the detective. So next,
and just like you said, no, just one thing I want to touch on in there, and we talk about those things that will get her cut off, or whatever the case may be. See, because you guys are on your knees begging and just being thankful and just appreciative and just desperate for a woman, and what's between her legs, that you don't even begin to see the value in what's between her mind. And then you might look at me, and there might be a guy that goes, well, I just want to fuck. Well, I just want to. And listen, that's fine for you, but you don't even see why it's a problem for me. And you would look at me like, what bro, it's pussy, it's just that. When you don't understand how the empire I'm trying to build, it can be brought down by just pussy. And then you're not even trying to build your own empire so that the people you spend your time with, the people you talk to, the things you do when you're spending your time, and the things you think about and what you invest your actions into aren't leading anywhere, aren't building anything. And then when you look up 5 years from now, 10 years from now, you look back and say, well, what the fuck do I have to show for it? And then you realize all you got is just pussy. All you got is expensive clothes. You ain't got no assets. You ain't got no net worth. You ain't got nothing. Just a bunch of liabilities in a wasted life that is not, you know what I'm saying? Now listen, at the end of the day, can I call it a wasted life if you sat there and said and accepted to yourself, this is what I want and this is what I enjoy for me? Nope. That works for you. But I want to leave a legacy. I want to live for longevity. I want to live after my name, after I die. You know what I'm saying? And because I'm living that kind of way, a certain way, I think a certain way. And somebody asked, one of my comments is, how does this apply to just female friends? It applies to any and everybody, even my parents, even my friends, even everybody. This is just how I think. Listen, it's not out of disrespect for them. It's just out of love for me. And in fact, the more I learn to love me, the better I could love them.
Yep, absolutely. Let's get to the next one, guys. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Ooh-wee. This is where the kid comes in at, gentlemen. They're at the bottom of the fourth row. This is all about creativity, imagination, and a sense of adventure. And why do you see him painting? Because in life, you're either doing two things with a woman. You are either drawing stick figures or you're painting Mona Lisas, and how you express yourself. And how you express yourself is based on the creativity you have for yourself, okay? And what's so beautiful about the creativity is that you all have had this when you were young, when you were little kids, and your parents gave you a marker, a paintbrush, anything in a piece of paper. You would draw and you would put towels around your neck and act like you're flying and all this other stuff. Somewhere along your life, someone told you that you're acting immature and all this other stuff. Guys, I'm 50 years young and I'm a big kid. And the reason why I love this is because I've never lost the creativity, the imagination, and having a sense of adventure to be able to think and create ways to not only express myself, but to show the woman why me versus why not you, by how I think and move. And all this connects to creativity. Ty, we say you, brother.
And just like that, going back into it, is a lot of you guys, this is where your judgment and your filter and your attachment to your judgment is blocking this. And this is where, guess what? Even me, and being so free and one with myself and accepting who I am and allowing my creativity to roam free, I don't even flinch at your judgment. I don't even flinch at your perspective. I don't even flinch at your opinion, because I'm so grounded in me and I'm trusting me why I'm thinking what I'm thinking, what I'm doing, and how fun and how much I'm enjoying it, that based on what you said, there's nothing you can say to move me. There's nothing you can say to change me because of how I see myself, because you don't even see yourself for who you are. Because people that truly see themselves for who they are don't say and think certain things based on others' creativity and ways of expressing themselves. And again, it depends on the origin of the comment. But I say that to say, in this freeness of expressing and this freeness of creating, this is where it's free, but also intentional. So it's deliberate, but natural at the same time, and it's a balance between. I mean, listen, Steve. If I get into talk about it, I'll go on all day.
No, it's all good.
I just find each word to say for it.
Yeah, no, it's the difference between being boring versus exciting. This is how it is, and this is the problem with most of you guys. You are not creative. You don't have a sense of adventure, and you don't have an imagination. And boring people ask boring questions, and boring people are not exciting. And if you're not boring, and if you're not exciting, and you're boring, it goes to now we're talking about your name. Now all of these in at your name, but underneath your name, we're going to connect the thing that I added that I forgot, your amusement park. See, if you have no creativity, you are that kiddie roller coaster ride that goes 2 miles an hour in a little small circle. But as a man that is creative, I not only have the thought, but I know how to express the creativity. I am the wheels. I am the roller coaster ride. I'm the funnel cake, the cotton candy, the candy apples. I'm the ice cream. I am everything. I am the amusement park by how I take my creativity and show the woman how to experience me because of the wine above my bed, because of the color lights that I have. Well, I guess they need to see it, Ty, real quick, what I'm talking about, because maybe they don't understand it, but let me show you. This is part of what, oh wait, that's not it. This is part of what I'm saying to you guys as far as what they get to experience when they experience me. When they experience me, they get to experience the different color shower lights. They get to, I can't show you the photos, but they get to experience the art that I have on my walls to express me. They get to experience like I said before, the wine above my bed. They get to experience, if they're lucky enough, to get a croissant French toast in the morning with some fruit and a little bit of yogurt. They get to experience a man that can take a Grand's muffins and is creative enough to express himself and show that this is what you get when you're with me. You get to experience me unlike no other man. And I'm not trying to force you to want me. You're just going to want me off of the general principle that you have never experienced this before in your life. And that's what separates us.
Right. And exactly that. Like this, and just being able to conceptualize and metaphorically understand that you're the guy who just cracks the can open, throws it in the oven, takes it out and eats it. And then you listen. And if that's your first time seeing something like that where that can turn into that picture, you know, with and if you bring it back up, Steve, that where the plate is orchestrated that way, just imagine how she feels and what she thinks about when you were listen, now chat, we're just giving a metaphor right now. We're not even speaking in literal terms, but even you could even get into the literal sense too. Let's say you're the guy, the average guy she runs into is just going to do what average guys do. Going to take the cinnamon roll out the can, put it in the oven, bring it out, eat it. She might enjoy that. But when she runs into the man who can take that same can, again, remember, we played the clip from the blind date when she was like, you're just different. My expectations were low. She was dealing with guys who took the cinnamon roll out the can to put it in the oven, pulled it out. And she's seen this in me. She's seen the strawberries, the whipped cream, the circling of it, the ice cream, the organization of the plate. And then listen, now I'm applying this cinnamon roll example into a real life example of what y'all seen from the blind date and what her reaction was to interacting with me. Metaphorically speaking, this is what she saw. She always was used to just the regular niggas crack the can out, the basic, average, basic normalness. And then when she seen this, and then she was taken aback by it and stunned and smiling and laughing and enjoying herself. She didn't even know she could do this with the can. And a lot of y'all didn't even know you could do this or think like this or be like this, which is why I even challenge y'all thoughts on so many levels. And y'all can imagine what it's like to know me in real life. Could you imagine what it's like to be around me, just me and you in real life? Now, I probably wouldn't be like that because I don't hang around guys like that. But I'm just saying, from a woman's point of view and experience, if I can just do this from a video talking about random topics, do y'all know what it's like to be in the motherfucking DCU, the Crib University, the Dooney Vans, going straight to Dooney Land in the back on a one-way trip? And y'all think this shit is just some lingo and slang. But I say that to say, my fault, Steve, because I'm going on and on. I say that to say is that when she experiences that, see, now we're even getting to another way to see the same thing. So you guys go, is she texting other guys? Is she seeing other men? Is she doing all these things? I say I dare her to. Because they're only going to make her run back to me. They're only going to make her miss me. They're only going to make her think about me, because guess what? She's going to be with them and she's going to be like, yo, he just doesn't do it like Ty. Ty would never talk about this. Ty would never say this.
Yes.
So we even see my security and my sense of self I already know what it is. I don't think like you.
Right. And think about this. While y'all are thinking about she with somebody else and all this other stuff, I have the lights down, the music going. And I sit there in front of her and say, okay, what you have here is from the top is you've got little bit cinnamon bites, and what I have is a nice white chocolate with a little bit of strawberries to go with it. On the left hand side, we got a little bit of chocolate to go with strawberries with other cinnamon bites. At the bottom right hand side, what I decided to do is give you a Cinnabon strawberry shortcake that has strawberries, a layer of strawberry, gel or jelly. Then I put another layer of whipped cream and added strawberries. But the main course of the dessert is a Cinnabon bowl that has Milano. What I've done is I broke up some Milano cookies. I put that on a bottle and I drizzled a little bit of caramel sea salt on the bottom. Then I took some more Milano. I took a black raspberry Milano cookie, cracked that up to put that in the bottom to give you more crunch instead of just softness. And then what I've done, because I know you love cookie dough ice cream, I put cookie dough in there. I added 2 pieces of straw cookies in there, and then I laced it with another little bit of sea salt so the flavor can go great. And you know what? While I give you a little bit of that, then again, because of my creativity, after she takes one bite and says, is it good? Then I can easily say, well, is it that good? Well, let me taste it off of you to see if it tastes better on the fork versus your lips. So if you see, I've already, I remember that was scribed. Now remember, guys, if you think about, we go all the way back, that was scribed before she even came.
Steve, what you're showing them is what it's like when all the different roles are working together. Yes, it's not just the culinary school. It's not just the smooth you, the blacksmith, the scribe, the boardroom, the all at once. And listen, this is why they're blown away. Because a man who is one with himself, only a man who is one with himself can pull something off like this. Take something which was creative in food and turn it seductive, turn it sexual, turn it back into a bigger picture. It's all flowing naturally in harmony, and she doesn't even expect it, because what you're gonna do is say, "You want to fuck?
Yep.
You trying to fuck?
Yep.
That ass fat, girl."
Yeah, and she's saying to herself, if this is what it's like with dessert, what will it be like if he touched me, kissed me? Oh my God, I'm in that woman in the romance novel. Oh my God, this is the moment. This is it. I gotta have him. She's saying, listen, all I'm doing is giving dessert, and she's gotta have me. She's gotta have me, because now what she's doing is she is taking, gentlemen, it's the beauty of it. She's taken every guy and boyfriend she had since elementary school, and she's trying to contemplate in her mind, there's never been anybody like this. I must have him. I must see what goes on. What is beyond this point? Oh my God. If it's this, I have to have him. There's no way I'm gonna let this guy go. I'll let all these other guys go. They can buy me. He doesn't need to buy me a dinner. He doesn't need to pay any bills. He doesn't need anything. Matter of fact, what am I? You know what? I got it. Okay. All right. I think I'm gonna go ahead and go with my baked chicken recipe. I'm gonna give some little bit of mash. She's coming up with, I've got to cook for him. I've got to do these things for him, because a unicorn guy like this, I cannot let this guy go. There is no way that I'm letting this one go. And I know he has other women, but no, what do I have to do? How do I have to move? I just position. This is all, because what you see right here, if you look at what you see right here, and we go through, let's go through real quick. If we go through all the things real quick, this is how it works. All right. Let's say that's the end result. So we look at that as the end result because we have one more left. But let's look at this one before we get to the last one. We look at it. I scribed it and say, all right, I'm going to take some grand muffins and I'm going to create a dish. Okay. Now, my warrior doesn't have really anything to do with it because he's not protecting anything. So then what I'm doing is I'm going through the film room of looking at, okay, did I bake it too much? Okay, I tasted the ice cream. What can go well with this? Then I'm looking at how to construct it. So it's already constructed, as you saw the construction of it. So then what I do is, okay, now I need to bring this to my marketing team and sell this. All right, guys. And when I have a woman over, is this good enough to show her why me? Why me? And then hey, blacksmith. Wait, before we get to the blacksmith, let me go ahead and make this a law. So this is going to be this is what they get with me. Then the blacksmith is going to help me. I bring it to my motherfucking boardroom. Then it gets to the culinary school. Then again, now I'm looking at how I'm going to guide the kiss. Remember, it's not just tasting it; it's seeing that, you know what? Does it taste different than your lips, than the spoon? Now, but how am I going to do it? Am I going to do it in a smooth way? Now, this is going to the studio. Am I going to do it in a smooth way, a romantic way, a sensual way, a sexual way, a seductive way? How am I going to hit that? And then how much of the drug am I going to give her? Am I going to give her a full kiss, a light kiss, a look in her eye, take my hand and rub the side of her face as a kiss? How am I going to do all this stuff? The detective doesn't have anything to do with this at this point. And then let's get to the last part, is the creativity part. Now I'm just putting it all together, and now we executing with the amusement park. So all of this is coming all together with one simple thought of, I don't want to be like everybody else. I don't want to. So I don't want to be the next guy. I want to be the guy.
Mm-hmm. And Steve, for a lot of guys, let me clear some things up for y'all, man. These are statements that are about to be made. This isn't done for the woman. This is done as an expression of me. This is who I am. It would be the same thing no matter what woman was in my presence or experience, because I'm always me. And this is just a product and aspect of me. So that's why when y'all take certain specific examples and y'all try to copy them, go ahead. You'll only get as far as you can copy. You don't even realize that it'll be that one experience which you're trying to create for her that she'll never be able to recreate, and then she'll see you were a phony or a fake, or you were a copycat, and you're not the man who came up with the idea. You're not the man who came up with that experience. And when you're not the man who created it, you cannot replicate it. You cannot create it again. You cannot do it in different forms, keep her on her toes, uniquely do it. You can't even do it without food. You can't even do it without having her over the crib. You want to be able to do it over the phone. You want to be able to do it over text message. You want to be able to do it using a voicemail or when she's with you. So copy all you want. But what you got to realize is it starts with you. This is not done for her. And again, even when mentioning, where she's like, oh yeah, I want to be with this guy and blah, blah, blah. This is not lying. We're not forcing her to be here. When she stays, even knowing that I'm messing with other women, it's not a forced choice. It's not a lie. It's not manipulation, because I don't even want her here if she's not choosing to be here. She can choose to do whatever she wants.
Right. So guys, listen, I'm not making that for the now. Y'all got to do. Whoa, I'm not. See, y'all got to understand. Everything I do is for me. y'all, wait. You think that's for her? Oh, wait, whoa, time out. That's not for her. That's for that moment when she's like, another guy's trying to talk to her and she's pledging her loyalty to me, because at that point she's like, whoa, no. You guys don't understand this. You've never had a woman call you up nervously crying because a guy talked to her. And she's so nervous that she thinks she's going to lose you because another guy talked to her. And she's like, listen, I just want to let you know. No, I didn't talk to him. I just want to let you know I didn't do anything wrong. And a guy, that's when they start telling you, a guy, baby, it's okay. It's good. It's that point of time when she's saying, you know what? Oh, man, you know what? I can't take this anymore. I know you have other women and all this other stuff. But what makes you think he'll come back? See, I haven't even showed you the candle maker. See, again, these are just a few of them. We ain't even hit all of them because you don't even know.
This ain't even all the components. This ain't even all the pieces.
Yeah, this is a few of them. So what I'm saying is that this is why they come back. Dog. I don't beg to come back. I don't barter to come back. I just sit and wait, because everything I'm doing is for me. This is a position to show her why me. Why when she's in the bed with you, she's thinking about me. When she's dating you, she's thinking about me. When she's eating your food and using your stuff, she's thinking about me, because everything I'm doing is never for the woman. It's for me, because this is who I am. This is what I embody. I want to conquer. I'm not trying to be her friend or anything like that. So I'm going to give her a million reasons why me, but I want her. See, guys, all of this equals, we got one more thing, is why I tell my guys, Ty, never to go for the sex. I always want the invite. Guys, I'm telling you, in my level game, I don't even want sex, because I'm going to get that anyway. That's a gimme. I want the invite. And that is her saying that I'm bringing him in 100% her idea. No manipulation, no deception, no games, no gimmicks, nothing at all. She 100% decides on letting me in, and it's her choice, not mine. That's all I want at the end of the day, because I want it all. Listen, gentlemen, I want it all, and that's my mentality. Ty, well, you got that before we get to the last one.
And just to add that in with the invite, listen, I've been saying that since my earliest videos, and even before that, as I tell guys all the time, I just say it another way. It's the difference between when she lets you fuck versus when she wants you to fuck.
Yes.
And the guys, listen, Steve, they be thinking we making this shit up. Now, mind you, the sad part is a woman may have never experienced this level of a man, so she doesn't even know what it's like to feel like this or interact with a man and get this out of that interaction. Or what you guys may be doing is, because of your experience or your lack of experience, you think that just having sex with a lot of women unlocks this level of life. It's the same way that, just because you count money don't mean you have a private jet. Just because you've been in first class don't mean you've ever been able to call a private jet and fly out like that. But I'm just saying this to say, is different levels of life. And then when it comes to this game shit, y'all have to understand, this is weird. This ain't even where it ends or begins. This is just a part of the story. Right. And the funny part is, Steve, before I ever even talked about you or talked to you about these things or on stream or shit like that, the sad part is when seeing other guys' games and comparing it, I'm like, why is it so basic? Or not even that, when you look at the results of how the kind of thoughts that men have, it shows more about them than it does women. Complaining about women. Well, what if she's cheating? Well, what if she's doing this? And a lot of guys see, even when we talk about the fact that, she may be out and thinking about us even when other guys are approaching us or approaching her, or other guys sliding her DM, they're worried that she's going to go cheat and she's going to accept that DM and leave them for the next guy with the biggest bag. Yes. We're not even, and you don't even think like that because you know the impact you made on her. They're going to sit here and talk about, her pergamous nature. Well, she's going to leave you for the guy with the next biggest bag, the next best this. She's always going to choose the guy that's the highest in that. Well, that's because she's never been with a man. If you're a provider, if she's with you for those specific qualities, the moment another guy shows more of that, then she'll take it. It's the same way if a team, if a player, it's just like, let's say sports teams and players. A player, there are two types of players. You have a player where they may go to the next team that offers them the highest contract, and then you may have a player who stays with the same team forever, knowing he could be going anywhere else for any trade because of his loyalty and dedication to that team. And now y'all make it about the player, but not the team and the relationship with the player and the team. So then when y'all look at women trade for y'all on the biggest contract, and when she leaves your team and for the next biggest contract or all that, you didn't even realize the dynamic in the relationship you created to where she would deny a bigger bag just to stay and play on that team.
Yes.
And y'all don't think women can do that or women can think like that because she's always constantly leaving you because you got her with the chain. You got her with the money. You got her with her insecurities. So the moment there's a guy who makes her feel better or more of something that you're also comparing and creating, she will go and get that. And I don't think that makes her a pergamous. I think she's just doing what's best for her.
Yes.
And she can't do that over here because guess what? Just like the example with the cinnamon rolls, that is a metaphor to an example of an experience of her messing with a man like me.
Exactly. All right, guys, before we open the lines up, let's get to the very last one. The library in your mind, gentlemen, every part of your mind. Okay, for a lot of you guys, I'm gonna help you guys out. You have a library in your mind, and that library in your mind is actually your numbers and your alphabets. That's at your core. But the library that you should be creating is several libraries in your mind. You should have a library on how to make her. You should have your own library on just smiling, making her smile, your own library on making her blush, your own library on making her think, own library on making her react, own library seeing why you, a library of one way to kiss her, a library to kiss and touch, a library to kiss, touch, and talk, all these things come down to you and how you then take these books from your library and take them into your studio and mix them down. Every library or every subject should have a place in your library that you access your information that has come into law, that you remember you are one letter of one word, of one sentence, of one paragraph, of one page, of one chapter, of one book, of many books. And see, like Ty was saying, you don't have time to complain about her hypergamous nature and women doing this, because you're so busy working on you that you just show up and show out because you're accessing information, your information that your blacksmith has tailor-made to you, that you have marketed to yourself, that you have passed laws for yourself, that then you just put on your shelf depending on the subject. In your mind, let's look at your mind real quick for numbers. You have your number room where all your numbers are in, but guess what? Then you have a room of what? Adding and subtracting. Adding room, excuse me. Then you have a subtraction room. Then you have a multiplication room, a division room, a fraction room, a decimal room, an algebra. Depending on how far you went with mathematics, you have those different rooms, and that's why you're able to access numbers and be able to access your alphabet, which is in a room, your phonics, you're putting words together and forming a word and sentences and paragraphs. So you have rooms at your core. So what we're saying to you is not that you have to create this. It's already been created. You started that in kindergarten. You started creating these rooms. We're saying is, as far as game, is you can create these same rooms. So instead of looking at the woman and saying, oh my God, she's pretty and all this other stuff, you're saying, how do I want to do it? I call it like this, Ty. It's the equivalent of walking up on an anthill. The ants just got to sit and wait to see what you're going to do. They just like, what are you going to do to us? Is he going to walk past us? Is he going to kick the anthill? Or is he going to put an insect in food to watch us eat? What is he going to do? We have no choice but to wait. And that's what game is. Game is not about the woman. Game is how I communicate to myself of what I want to do to get her where I want her to go without manipulating a situation, begging, bartering, trying to prove or show I'm desperate and needy. How can one be desperate and needy when one has so great of a mind and his thought process? Think about this. All these components that we're talking about, before I throw it in my dog tie, all these components, what happens when she meets that and she doesn't even have those components? What do you think happens to her thinking? Because if you are that deep, you can only drown her. You better, hey, babe, you get with me, you better have a life raft, because I'm gonna drown you in this game. Because I don't need this, I don't need you as much as you need me. Because remember, guys, I can throw a rock out my door and hit 1,000,000 of you, baby girl, but you'll never meet a man like me. And that's the arrogance that you're allowed to be that way. You're allowed to be that way. But Ty, what say you before we grab these calls, man? We open the calls up.
And listen, just like that. And guys, guess what? This is not an overnight process. What a lot of y'all have to do is, you have all these stories and narratives which you have taken in from the internet or from what you watched or what you have experienced, which are telling you who you are and what is possible for you. And what we're trying to tell you is, we're not creating this up. We didn't read this, and this is not read from a book. This is not. No. This is from life experience. This is from testing different things. It's from learning ourselves and applying into the experiences that we have. And I'm telling y'all this. Steve's probably the only nigga that I know that I can like even get into the bragging about this side of things and relate to. Because niggas think just because they fuck bitches that they got game, or niggas just think because women like them that they got game, or they got money that they have game, they have status they got game, and they don't have this. They don't know what it's like to have a woman here. See, they've only had her down there, and then on a man's scale, that may weigh a lot, but to me, it's not because I can get it anywhere. But they don't know what it's like to have her here, and to know that before you even get her there, if she worth my time there? Is she worth my coming into my experience? And in fact, looking at the interaction, let's say I go up to a girl's number and she doesn't give it to me, or I don't give her, or she doesn't take my number, or she BS's with that. That's not a rejection or a loss. She missed out on what she could have gotten messing with a guy like me, and that's not my problem because guess what? I don't change.
Yeah, you're the letter A. That's what I'm saying. You're the letter A, and that's why I bring it back to the core of the letter A, because the letter A will always be A. You know what I mean? It will always be the first letter. And the thing that y'all don't understand is the A doesn't have to prove itself to people. People got to learn it, and that's what we're talking about. So when we're saying these things to you guys out,
you know what I was about to add too, and then even then, for the scale of y'all win, y'all will celebrate after you get the pussy or you get the number, but we're playing a different game. You listen. I'm telling y'all. It's like you hype because you caught the ball, or you hype because you're playing on the team. We want the championship, but do you know what a championship is? Do you know it's like to score against one of the top defenses? Do you understand the level of the game that you're playing when you step into this room? And this is where it's at. It's up here, because we know once a person gets you here, you're done. It doesn't matter about the chain, the money, and all that. Which is why we even understand women on a different level. We all sit around complaining, oh, they want money, they want status, they want the best guy who looks, and she'll fuck him and she'll fuck that. Well, thanks, Einstein. Women like tall, attractive men. When did you find that out? 1947? But when we really get into it, and then the guy who doesn't even understand what your game can do to a woman and how it could even change what she thought she wanted or was attracted to. I told y'all. Steve, I mentioned this on a stream a couple days ago. I told guys, women themselves don't even realize this because they never ran into a man like me. They don't realize until they run into a man like me that they are sapiosexual. and that is to be attracted to a person's intellect, to be attracted to how a person thinks, to be attracted to what they think, and what they talk about. And the guys don't even know that. You can make her pussy wet. I could be talking about something. Listen, Steve, not even talking about sex. I could just be going on one of my rants, talking about shit that I talk about. And she wet. She turned on. She getting all these nasty. Listen, I ain't even laughing. I remember the first time a girl told me some shit like that. I was like, what the fuck? But listen, this is the thing. When you have another levels of game, you see other sides of women that they themselves don't even know they have. So you still playing on the game of what car can I pull up in to get her? What chain can I pull up in the impressor to get her number? And you're not even realizing. I wouldn't even want to play that game, because if all I needed was that item, that physical materialistic item to get that specific woman, she's not a woman I want. Because I don't want a woman who is won over so easily. That's not the kind of woman I want.
Absolutely. Guys, lines are open now. If y'all want to discuss, y'all can call in now. We'll continue the conversation, but y'all can call in. The lines are open.
Yo, guys, call in 563-999-3056. Call in before they build up, because as soon as it's 10 to 12 lines, y'all going to be trying to call in. Everybody going to try to back it up. So you can call in, first come, first serve, to dissect and break down everything that we just went down over, and, make sure it's specific and on topic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this is why there's no fear or worry, Ty, because I'm just looking at what I got to do. This is why I bet on me. Like you say, I push all the chips to the middle. This is why I keep telling you guys, I'm harder on myself when I win versus anything else. Oh, let me hang this up. No, call in. Do not call through Skype. Call in. Don't call in through Skype. And what I'm saying is that I'm hard on myself because the expectation is higher. Let me Brad this call. Area code 708. What's your question, man? What's up? 708 going once, 708 going twice. All right, call back, sir. Call back. But like I was saying, Ty, the thing that's so beautiful about game is that this is why we don't have the problem, guys. And Ty probably would laugh at this, but when you're doing the show, you don't think that we don't get messages saying that, damn, you sexy right now. Damn, you look good in that color shirt or that color outfit. Damn, keep talking that. Man, your lips are sexy. I mean, all this time.
Steve, I just was on the Pineapple Show the other day, and it was a woman who called me out because she was watching the content. So there are guys that go there, and I'm telling y'all, and then listen, this is what I don't even realize. There are women I talk to and even, you know what I'm saying, mess with in real life and that watch my videos. But see, they think it's a bite your tongue, hide what you're saying. Yo, Todd, do you know this person's watching? I expect them to. I'm the same nigga off camera. Of course a girl who knows me in real life can sit there and watch me. Or a girl who wants me in real life can sit there and watch. I'm the same dude off camera. In fact, even worse. This is only the highlight or the trailer, the glimpse.
Yeah.
It ain't nothing to hide or secret. I'm just being myself.
All day. All right, we got 2 callers, 678 and 702. 678, what's your question, brother? What's up?
What's up, Steve? What's up, Ty?
What's up, brother?
Do y'all think the best way to become one with these different aspects or these different parts of yourself is to work on each of these parts of yourself that you just described every day?
All right, let me ask you a question. How did you learn? What did you go to school? Did you go to math class every day when you were in school? And that's the only class you took?
No, it's not the only class, but I went every
Well, then there's your answer.
Yeah,
then
so,
there's your
mostly
question.
every day.
So, okay, but listen to your mindset. You're in your mindset. You want to go to math class and want to learn one thing till 12th grade, and then go all the way back down and start with English. You studied by having several classes that you took every hour. That's how you taught yourself to learn. So why would you go against the way you learn, big guy, by just doing one at a time?
No, I was saying, that's what I was saying. I was saying like working on different, like your boardroom, your market team, Scribe, working on all of those different parts of yourself every single day.
Yeah. Wait. Every day. Wait. If you're not, you're dying. No. That's my. Okay. Think about this. If I don't work on me every day, I might as well just die. I mean, why would I do myself a disservice and not work on me? Because even though Ty and I know a lot, we still know nothing because we're scratching infinite. You don't understand the level that we're on, but it never ends. It never ends. So if you want to take a day off, then don't be it because you're wasting your time. You got it again. The dedication to yourself has to be the number one priority. And that means you need to learn yourself every single day. Ty.
No, just like that, man. Like you said, it's like it's not just working on one subject and then graduating that subject and then going back in school and taking another subject one at a time. You'll get nowhere. And then you won't even listen. You want to have an open enough mind to be able to see the details and the bigger picture. So you don't want to just focus on one or the other. You want to be a both kind of thinker. I give myself, because listen, what it is that you start to create a world and where you can do both, in which you can do both. You know what I'm saying? Now, if we lived in a world where you learned one subject, did it for 12 years, went back for another 12 years, did another subject, and you didn't graduate until you were like 48 to get all 4 subjects or some shit, then that would be normal. But we don't do that. We do all of them at the same time for 12 years. So that's your normal. Create your normal to give yourself both of everything you want. Don't give yourself options and choices.
Right. And real quick, caller. And not only knowing this, listen. I mean, just think about the studio. I'm not trying to overwhelm you, but when you get to your studio, shoot, you got to be engineer. You got to be arranger, composer. You got to learn the board. You got to learn the instruments. You got to learn the knobs. I mean, that's just one. I mean, it's depth in this. Like I say, it's a lot. It's not just learning on the surface these things because they all have attributes. Okay. It's like Call of Duty or video game. They have attributes. So the more attributes you use towards these guys, the more you'll level them up. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
So with your studio though. Oh, my bad.
With your studio what? What's up? With your studio what?
So with your studio, you said like you got to be the engineer, you got to be the soundboard.
Yep.
So let's say I'm working with my studio, right? And I scribed down the thought. So working in your studio is just like you going over how you gonna say what you gonna say to her, or like literally in your mind, right? Or mixing down like different aspects from what you know about yourself to how you gonna make her smile and how you're
being intentional. Right. So what's your question?
Right. So remember, you're grabbing the books off your thought processes, right? And all you're doing is putting them in every track. So think about this. Like I always tell you, if I see a woman at my door, I always like to use this one because I love this the most. Like if a woman comes, let me ask you a question. If a woman comes to your door, how is the process? What are you going to do? Like she's coming over your place, she knocks on the door. What are you going to do?
First thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna open the door, unlock it. When I open the door, I'm gonna look at her up and down, just look at her outfit. And, so she can see me looking at her outfit, and I'm gonna say, I'm gonna smile and be like, who's this sexy creature at my doorstep? And I'm gonna take her hand, I'm gonna twirl her around, I'm gonna bring her.
Right. So you take it, okay, you took what I'm saying. Right. Yeah. So you took what I said. Right. So you took what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is the reason why I told you what you just regurgitated what I said is because I put that through my studio.
Just copying this.
Every
I stole that from you.
Right, I know you stole it from me. I know that, right? I know you stole it from me. But what I'm saying is every move is a track. How I open the door, track 1. How I look at her, track 2. And not only track 2 of looking at her, if I turn the knob up, how am I looking at her? Am I going up, down? Am I going down, up? Am I going stomach up, then straight down? So those are the knobs. Track 3 is a move that I'm going to do when I grab her and bring her over to me. See what I'm saying? Every move is its own track that then you mix it down, and that's one move. That's a move.
So it's like Forge mode on Halo. You ever play Halo?
Yeah, I play Halo. Yes, yeah.
Okay, so it's like Forge mode on Halo when you the camera, you the orb, and
you're everything. Like, hey, that's the thing.
Right, yeah, you placing the shit down and creating, yeah.
You're everything, and then once you're done with the mixing and all that stuff, you're not done, because then as the artist, he must sound check what he mixed down. So that means that once it's already mixed down, let me show you the next level of depth. You gotta walk in your apartment in the morning, evening, at night, and you gotta open the door and see what she's gonna see. Is the lighting right? Is the music right? And then what I always do, I lay on my back. When I walk into the door, I lay down and look up. I lay on my back in the living room. I lay on my back in the dining room. I lay on my back in the kitchen. You want to know why, caller? Because when she's on her back, you got to make sure that you're listening to the same thing. Let's hear it. So it's not I'm saying it's not mixed down. You got to then sound check. Then from the sound checks, and you got that down, then you got to rehearse it to perfect it. See, so I'm telling you, what you're getting from it's so many layers to this stuff, but it's beautiful.
And y'all even see when the guy took in the information and he compared it to Halo, that was his blacksmith.
That was blacksmith.
His blacksmith trying to process and inform it in the way he can understand it.
Exactly. All right. Well, hey, great call, 678. That was a great one.
He didn't ask a question. He made a statement. So it's like Halo. He didn't ask a question. So what you're saying is, that's a statement again. But he didn't try to understand how we think, how we see. He made a statement. Mm-hmm. Catch that.
Good one, 678. Okay, we'll throw you back in, brother. But great call. Okay.
I appreciate it.
All right, great call. All right, area code 702-260, then 708. 702, what's your question, brother? What's up?
All right, so this girl that I'm talking to, she is questioning me, right? And she is basically questioning me about whether I'm going to stay or not. But
what?
I keep on asking it. I keep on even though I keep on affirming that I'm here to stay, because she knew that I used to mess around.
Dismiss her.
A couple people at a time.
Dismiss her. Because okay. Let me tell you why. No, I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to tell you why I would dismiss her. Because I'm only saying one time.
Yeah, I was about to say. Listen, we get into the reasons why. That's it. It ain't even a principle. But I love her, but I cared about her. Who is she to disrespect my word and disrespect her trust of me? I say what I mean, and I mean what I say. Once we get outside of that, there's nothing to explain. Either you believe it or you don't. And if you don't, you're gonna go ahead. I'll open the door for you.
Mm-hmm. Remember, one mind, one thought, one voice. So if I already told you that and you are questioning that, then you know I'm gonna let you go. You're gone. You're dismissed. That's what I would do, because I don't play that shit.
Because what I told her was the second time, after the first time I already told her that I'm here, like I'm here and I'm gonna stay because I'm with you and not trying to get with
one time
anybody
too
else
many.
for a reason.
Then you have failed. You have failed. You have failed.
Time I said,
there shouldn't be a second time. Why is there
shouldn't be a second time?
Oh, okay. Listen to me.
Carla, when you said it, did you say it in another language? Did you say it upside down? Did you say it backwards? Did you say it inside out? I mean, how were you supposed to say it the second time for her to get the message? What was did the message change?
Nah.
See, that's why you failed. But here's the problem. You have trained her to question you now. So wherever you
instead of training her, that when you say what you mean what you say, and if you don't believe it, she can leave. Instead of training her to see that you're a man who does not play those type of games. See, I play a lot of games. You can have fun with me, but that's one game I don't play. I don't play the back and forth. Well, what is that? I don't. That's not my. I don't play that game.
Nope.
I don't convince nobody to stay. I don't explain myself. It is what it is, and it's not what it's not.
Yeah, it's not my job to explain myself to you. Not at all. So here's the bottom line. What you see is what you get. I'm sorry?
The second time they just told her how it is and basically.
No, you already had your second time. You're on your third right now. What are you talking about? You're on your third right now, your fourth. So you already passed your second. That's what I'm saying, man. I don't understand. I don't understand. Why would you let a woman question the kingdom, dog? She's questioning you. You're king. And you have trained her to question you. So she's not even at fault. I can't even blame her.
All right, next time she do it, she already know how you're going to react and respond.
Oh, yeah. But why are you mad? I told you.
Right. Had you trained her the other way, and the reason we say train her because you're teaching her how to treat you. So had you trained her the other way, she wouldn't even want to bring certain things to your door.
Yep.
I already know what he's going to say. I already know he's going to respond. No, not out of arrogance or out of shutting her out from communicating with me or having a voice, but training her to question what it is that's being said. Because listen, she can disagree. But the thing is that I'm going to say what I mean and mean what I say, and I'm going to tell her like it is and what it isn't. And she can decide. This is the thing. This is the difference between explaining yourself besides saying what you mean and mean what you say. Because when you say what you mean and you mean what you say, it is what it is. When you explain yourself, you're trying to convince her something. She can choose. I know she can choose to do whatever she wants to do, and I want her to do whatever she wants to do. But this is the thing. It might not be with me.
Yeah, well, and the thing I'm saying is that's important is that I've had women before say, what's going on with us? I'm worried and I'm nervous I'm gonna lose you, and I'll simply say, listen, am I here right now? Yes. Okay. Do you want to keep me around? Yes. Then this is going to be the last time we're having this conversation. You understand?
Yeah. Straight like that.
Straight like that.
Straight like that.
Yeah. You understand?
So Carla, you want to try to convince her 1,000,000 times in a row, so you don't even see that side of her. Which guess what? Knows that she can lose you based on what she's doing right now. See, she doesn't think she can lose you. She knows you're only going to keep trying to explain yourself. And it's what's more important than her getting the message is the fact that you'll sit there and keep explaining it.
Yeah. No, if you want to listen, if you want to keep me around, we got to come to an understanding. And if you don't understand, then you're gone. Okay, 702?
Yeah, so basically, okay, so when I used to talk to like multiple people, I never really gave them as much of a chance to get confirmed, but now because I'm trying to do the relationship thing, I'm trying to like
why are you trying to do a relationship thing with her?
I don't even know for real.
And oh my God, dude, how old are you, man? How old are you?
I'm 15.
Okay, listen, young kid, listen. Don't do the relationship thing, okay? Stop doing that. Listen, let me tell you why. You don't even know why you're doing the relationship thing. So that means you have failed, big guy. What do you do? If you don't know your why are you doing something that you don't even know why you're doing it? Why even do it, sir?
Right.
Come on, wake up. If you don't know your why, this is why we tell you these components are important.
Right, these components. You ain't even got the why, man. You listen, your team is that weak that you'll do something without even a reason for doing it. My team is so strong. You damn near got to fucking put me in a headlock to get me to do it. I'm gonna put you through the toughest time, and I'm gonna reevaluate other options, and you got to uphold your option up in front of mine. I got a hard head.
Okay. So we'll throw you back again and get the next question.
Yeah.
Good call, buddy. Thank you. All right, area code 260, then 708. 260, what's your question, brother? What's up? 260 going once. 260 going twice. Yes. What's up? How can we help you?
I just want to say what's up, Steve. What's up, Ty?
What's up? What's up? What's your question? What's up?
So my question is, so what I'm trying to do is a new habit, and I struggle with consistency.
What's the habit?
So what should be?
Wait, stop. What's the habit?
The habit?
Yeah, what's the habit? What are you trying to do?
The habit is like trying to like get into reading.
Trying or doing? We don't try.
Doing.
We do. Okay, change your language. So
okay.
What is it?
Just make statements from it.
Yeah, what are you trying to do?
I'm basically getting into reading to build like a producing business.
You want to do a producing business? Okay, why do you want to do a producing business?
Because I'm into music and I've been around it my whole life.
Okay, just because you're into music. Okay, so why should I buy from you versus the other guy?
Because I'm building a new sound.
Okay, well, if I'm sitting in front of you and you got to sell yourself to me, you got 10 seconds. How you going to sell yourself to me?
Well, first of all, I tell you that it's gonna be my first time. But
right, you already lost. You said
Colin, listen, what we're preparing for you for is that when you run into a man who's about his business, about his time, about his everything, and y'all don't even see this just from us from that 10-second rule. Y'all will see other businessmen say, all right, pitch your business in 10 seconds, or pitch your elevator pitch and blah, blah, blah. They can hear it from a mile away. That's the easiest and quickest test, because guess what? A man who's about his business, a man who has opportunities and offers all the time in every situation, it has to get quick and accurate at assessing what's a real opportunity and what's not. He may be wrong, he may be right, but guess what? He's judging it based on his experience with strong businesses, strong-minded individuals who make things happen. So if you can't express that value in that 10-second period, it shows how much another person should be able to trust you and decide whether they would choose to support you.
Yeah, caller, do you have your website already set up?
I'm actually waiting on
Waiting.
my
Whoa.
computer and stuff.
Waiting. Whoa. You don't have a website? Whoa. And how long have you had this? How long have you had this fantasy? Because it's not real. Yeah. How long have you had this a fake fantasy for?
This dream or this thought?
Yeah. How long have you had this for?
It's really like Ty said. There's really just been a thought.
How
I
long?
Got into it.
How long, sir?
How long?
Yes.
I want to say 5 years.
Okay, then let it go.
Oh my motherfucker. No, listen, Chad, this is a perfect example when I tell y'all.
Let it go.
You could think about something for years. You could think about something all day, and it may only take you 5 minutes to do it. Let's say it takes you on a crazy, and let's say it takes you 5 days to make a website. Let's just make up a amount of time. It would probably be quicker than that. Who knows, right? Let's just make up a random number. Let's say it take you 5 days to actually do the work and getting somebody else to do it, or making it yourself, or teaching yourself, whatever the case may be. 5 days, 5 years of thinking about it. And you think it's important? 5 years. Call it. Name something that's important that you can go 5 years without.
Important that I can go 5 years without.
Yes.
I can go 5 years without.
You can't. You shouldn't be able to name anything that's important that you can go 5 years without.
Caller.
Because if you can go 5 years without it, then it's not important.
Right. Caller, I'm working on something right now that no dating guy has ever done before, right? And I had the thought. I had the thought, and I am doing everything in my power to force myself to go to sleep for a few hours so I can keep going. Because because I can't stop. I got to get it done. I have to get it done. I have no choice. I have to. Because I'm so adamant about this shit. All I've been thinking about for the last, for the last few weeks is just I've got to get this thing done. I've got. Matter of fact, once this show is over, to relax, I'm gonna play that new video game that called Naga, whatever that Blade thing with my boys, and go hack some people up to relax me down. Then I got to get to work from 12 to like 6 in the morning, 7. I got work to do. I got to get this thing worked on. I can't let this go. But yet you want to wait 5 years. Boy, I wish I could be as lazy as you, man. I'm so jealous. I just wish I could be lazy. So you don't want to do it, dog. You understand that, right? You finally realize that that's a lie, what you're saying?
So I've been lying to myself.
For 5 years. Yeah, well, really 4 years, 11 months, 3 weeks, 6 days, and 23 hours, and 59 minutes and 59 seconds. It's all been a lie. Because the first time you thought about it, you should have been on it. But because you didn't think about it and be on it, nah, dog, you're just like a lot of these guys. You just fantasize on stuff, buddy.
All right, I appreciate it.
All right. So we'll throw you back in. Let's grab 708. Good luck to you, though, man. Here goes 708. What's your question, sir? How can we help you?
Yeah, I had a few questions about the branding.
Sure, go ahead, brother. What's up?
And I just wanted to know how I can find my brand.
Well, tell me about you. What is your brand? What do you want to represent? Wait a second. Who are you trying to represent? Are you trying to represent to you or women?
Yeah, myself. All
right. So what are you trying to represent? Oh, well, all right. You want confidence. What kind of confidence?
Yeah.
The confidence to do what?
Like not giving a fuck what anybody thinks about me or says.
So why do you want to do that?
Because it's been a problem that I've been growing up with, and it's stopped me from doing a lot of shit that I've wanted to do in my life.
Well, has it stopped you, or did you make a choice to make it stop you?
There you go.
I mean, I think
Steve. I mean, call it. Hold on, call it. Do you think we don't receive the same stuff? What makes us so superhuman? And you? I said, do you think we don't receive the same things? And in fact, the people with the most confidence typically receive more criticism. The most success, the most status, they receive the most criticism. So how are you using confidence to describe what allows you to
something positive?
So what?
Turn it into a positive mindset. You know how some people.
Well, what if it's not positive? What if it's negative? What if somebody just hates your soul and entire existence? They want you to just be at the bottom of the food chain.
I wouldn't say I'm at the bottom of the food chain. I can handle shit. It's just
no, you can't. Wait. Says the guy that you say you can handle shit. Say the guy is calling in and says you worry about what people think. But wait. Listen. Okay, you're contradicting it because you said you can handle something, but you're calling us about something you can't handle. So where's the lie here? So what do you mean you can handle it? You can't handle it. Can you be honest with yourself? You can't handle it because that's why you're calling, because you can't handle it, right?
Right.
So come on, you got listen. This is the thing. We're not trying to knock you, make you feel bad, but this is the problem with y'all guys. Why do y'all lie and think we boo-boo the fool and think we're gonna let you slide on those lies, man? We got game here, man. You can't get that. It's better to just be honest and get to the point versus us trying to pull your teeth and have you realize that you're actually lying to us. You see what I'm saying, man?
Yeah.
So you want confidence in what way? I mean, why? You still haven't answered my why. Why do you want to do this? Why is it so important to you?
I mean, I said I grew up with this shit.
We heard the story. Wait.
That's not the why. We've heard we heard the battle, the war cry. Right, where's the why, man?
The why, man. Tell us the why.
So I guess I could just approach more opportunities in life.
What opportunities?
Get that job interview or you know what I mean?
No, I don't know what you mean. What opportunities? Wait, approach the. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, there we get to the bottom of it. It's because you hate yourself. So you hate yourself.
Yo, what?
No, I'm saying you hate yourself. I mean, listen to what you're saying. Everything you want to do is not for all the shit you told us. It's for a woman that you haven't even met before. Thus, guess what's in your mind right now? You're renting. You got a free vacancy spot over your head that says I'm a gump and you could come in and live in my mind for free. Because you're making what you want to do about women. And that's the truth. Your truth isn't your parents or your dog Toto and all these other things you told us. The underlying thing is for a woman. Can we agree on that? Come on now.
Open house into your head for free.
Come on, man. It's about a woman, right? You have problems talking to women. That's why you want the confidence, because you're making it about women now, right?
Yeah, a little bit of both.
Well, come on, dog. Can we just be a man and just say yes? Men don't say a little bit.
No, I'm being for real with you,
okay,
bro. Like,
well, all right. If you're making it, if you make a little bit, hey, caller, if you make a little bit about women, it is about women. Okay, so your problem.
Scarlett, men don't use these kinda, a little bit, maybe, sorta. Bro, it is or it is not. You gotta get used to communicating in ways that are firm and in ways that are straightforward, in ways that are direct.
Yeah. So it's about a woman, which is fine, but your problem is, again, you've already failed yourself. And that's why you hate yourself, because you would rather put a woman in place of your mind versus you there first. Does that make any sense, sir?
Yeah, it does.
So then, so that's why I say you hate yourself, because everything you're doing is not for yourself. It's for a woman. Do you see what I'm saying now, sir?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So, I mean, it again, a lot of you guys out there, because here's the $1 million question. If we gave you the answer, why should a woman be with you? Next phase. Let's say we got that first part. Why should she be with you?
Because I know what I want.
No, you do. Wait.
Athletic.
Wait, time out. Wait, two things. If you knew what you wanted, you wouldn't be calling us about it.
Yeah. Hold on. So you got to peep the second part. And because I'm athletic, what happens when you're not?
Yeah, that's the second part. Yeah.
What happens when you're not?
Oh,
and this is what guys don't understand. If you get your confidence and strength from being rich and being handsome, what happens when you're not?
You see why you hate yourself, caller?
From being tall. What happens when you're not? You're old. Your back is slouching. You're losing your looks.
All right,
you place your power in such something like that can rust. Cause hey Steve, this goes into change. They don't make change with certain materials because that material will rust over time. That's your confidence. You're creating your confidence from a certain material which will rust over time. You need to create it with something that won't. That will actually get better as you age.
Carl, you want to know why your statement, you hate yourself with that statement, sir?
Like my mental strength.
No, you're not. That ain't mental, because that's a physical. You're talking about something outside of yourself. See, you said your body, but okay, guess what? You have the body. So what? As soon as you start talking, she's gonna realize you ain't shit, because you ain't got no confidence. So you're just gonna be a cock diesel guy that's a loser in her eyes. I mean, you'll have the body, but so what? So does that guy and that guy and that guy over there. You're not the only one with the body. So that kind of kills everything. So then it comes to the mind, and your mind is broken. So you automatically lose.
Yeah.
Then call it, see, when you have your mind, right?
Like
then athleticism to the side, right?
My brand.
She can listen. Hold on, call it. Like athleticism what? To the. Can you hear me, call it?
Huh?
Slow down. Calm down.
I can hear you.
When you get your confidence and you have your mind in another way, that's not physical, right? Then she can feel you, and she can feel you in ways that aren't your strength, that aren't just physical, that aren't just literal. See, you're not just waiting for her to look at your abs. You're not just waiting for her to see how strong your arms is. She can feel your strength in another way.
Right.
Yeah, so here's your problem. You're not going to get the woman because you don't believe you're man enough to get the woman, because you don't believe in yourself enough. But you think you can hide behind a weight or a gym. Thus, there lies your problem. Because I mean, not
bro,
only
you just explained me word for word, bro. That's crazy.
Well, I mean, we're kind of good at what we do.
Yeah.
No, don't worry about it. It's no knock on you, big
So
guy.
you think you can help me like find my brand though?
Well, no, I'm not here to help you. Okay. This is what you understand about Ty and I, King's English. We're not here we're not here to get you to regurgitate or be like us. That's not what Ty and I are for. Ty and I are here to get you to learn your own language so you can think for yourself, move for yourself. Because if you follow Ty and I's language, what happens if when we go away? You got to wait for us to come back around again. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So we'll get to the next call, but it's okay. Good.
Thank you.
All right. Respect. Good call. 347. What's your question, brother? What's up?
All right. So when it comes to the library, I ain't taking enough notes on that. I feel like y'all blitz through it type shit. So
well, you feel like
when it
what?
comes to the library,
wait, time out. You feel like we did what?
I ain't taking enough notes for it.
No, but you
like,
say
I ain't catch all that y'all.
Well, yeah, but then you just go back and listen to it again. Isn't that the solution?
That's true, but like,
or you can get specific and say which part confused you.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. So what's up?
So for the library, all I got was access to different rooms, the room of kissing, touching, and touching.
Storing information. Bottom line,
that,
storing information. That's all it is. Storing information. It's not complicated. Storing information.
I'm off full game, and also the amusement park. So for the amusement park, it's like the byproduct of your creativity of all these components working together to create that fun, to create that imagination, incorporating that flavor.
Well, yeah, well, call her. Think of it like this. When you meet a girl, you don't just give her a number. What I'm giving her is a Willy Wonka golden ticket. This is a special number. This gives you access. Listen, what I'm giving you is going to give you access to changing your life. Not your world. Listen to what I'm saying. Not your world, but your life. How many people can say that?
Oh, shit.
Right. So I'm saying, listen, take it or leave it. It's never my loss, because if you don't take it, she'll take it, she'll take it, she'll take it, and she'll take it. So I'm good. I don't care. But I will change your life messing with me or Ty. You know what I'm saying? You mess with a man like Ty. We're life changers. This ain't just for me to see. My thrill is you realizing you can change through me, and how you then you ever see the new Planet of the Apes? Have you ever seen that movie, The Planet of the Apes, the new one that came out a few years ago with Koba and Caesar? Yeah, remember?
Yeah.
What would Koba do when he put his hand down? Caesar smack the hand, right? So hey, it ain't nothing when you looking above you just like this. You're like, because see, all her life, she's been doing this to guys. Guys are like, I'm not worthy. But she finally get a scuffle on her knees. You're like, oh, here comes Ty. Respect.
If y'all ain't seen the movie, y'all don't even get it, but that's funny as shit.
Because I remember you said something about like, and I need to start, or at least I need to start on like the garden, like side of this. Like, for example,
how long you been listening? All right, wait. How long you been listening to me for?
Like damn near the whole time.
Now, how many years or months or weeks? How long? How long is the time?
Like maybe like 2 months.
Okay, you
I'm listening to.
You have your puzzle pieces?
I ain't got it yet.
No. It's okay. No. It's okay. This ain't for you. So this is not for you. You're wasting your time.
Yeah.
No. It's not a bad thing. No. Hey, look. No. I'm not trying to pressure you. I'm just saying that don't waste your time with me, because I can't help you. I'm being honest. I cannot help you. And the best thing you do is find a red pill guy or some other guy teaching. I can't help you.
Oh, I don't care what you say. I'm getting
no. Then you doing it wrong. No, because now you're doing it because of me. No, wait. Listen. As I said before, when you were told to get your puzzle pieces 2 months ago, you should have got off your lazy.
You ain't tell me like you told.
Listen, sir. I say if you want to learn from me, go and get your puzzle pieces. I do it every time. And for those that don't know, this is what I tell them all because apparently he's going to say, well, I didn't know that. So this is what I say, guys. And I quote, I always greet everybody. How you doing? Blase, blase, blase. Like my dog Ty would say, dojo to the moon. But I welcome y'all and I greet y'all. And then as I greet y'all, I say, hey, guys, you want to learn thing? Get in your car. Go to the dollar store thing. Go get a 100-piece puzzle set. I always show you. I always say, go get your 100-piece puzzle set. And I always say, drive home, go home, dump the puzzle pieces on the table, rip up the box, and then start the process of learning game. I say that every single show in the beginning. You, my friend, this ain't for you. Because if you can't do the free shit, you can't do the real shit. So this ain't for you.
Make an excuse.
No.
I came from Ty.
Sir. It's okay. Listen, sir. It's okay. I'm not mad. This is not mad at you. I'm just saying that go to Ty, and it's no knock because Ty can show you. I can't teach you because you can't be a student for me because my students got to pay attention and follow through. I don't even know if you can be with Ty's student, but I'm just saying for me, you can't be a student.
Now we'll get into the one-on-one coaching.
Yeah, you gotta get some.
We can understand something in the breakdown or something like that, but when it comes to the one-on-one coaching, the actual intense operations, you might want to have to take yourself serious first.
Yeah. So I'm just saying it's all love. I'm just saying that in order to be a student of the game, one must actually be a student. And again, listen, the only reason I'm like this is because I'm allowed to. Because if I could do it at 9 years old, you can do it now. There's no excuse. If I can do it at 9, then you can do it. You can do it at your age. And if you choose not to, I'm not mad at you. It's just that you see that you're not worthy of the information. You're wasting it. You're just wasting your time.
All right, I'm gonna do it for myself. I ain't like this conversation.
That's your mind. Okay, listen. That's your mind tricking you right now. See, your mind's tricking you to say you're going to do something. I'm telling you, dog, don't do it.
I'm telling you, it makes you feel better thinking that you're going to do it rather than asking yourself, why didn't you do it the first time?
Yep. Don't do it. I can see if you were here for a week. I can see if you were a few days or a week. That's fine. But once you get past a week with me and you see the game, and just like with Ty, I'm sure Ty has his own ways of teaching y'all stuff. And once you get a certain point and you're not doing the free stuff that Ty's giving you, then why waste your time? Why? If I was you, I wouldn't do it. Hey, if I was you, I would say, fuck you, Steve. I'm out. If I was you, I'd be gone. Don't listen to me. I can't teach you anything. I'm just being real.
Yeah, all right? I want to take it like that, but you got a point.
Well, I try to make some points sometimes, but I just say that it's just you are. Listen, your truth is in your behavior. So you can tell me all day you want to learn game and all this other stuff. I just go to your behavior to tell the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, shit.
Yeah. Let's see what game does, brother.
Those people in their actions, not their words.
Right. All right. So we got another call. Well, thank you, 347. Let's bring in area code 414. 414. What's your question, sir? What's up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What's going on?
So I got my puzzle pieces and I've been working on myself and everything, but I feel like the end goal, I'm still making it about a female, and I need like guidance or assistance or whatever to stop making it about the female.
Why are you making it about a female?
So I got everything planned out. Like I work on myself.
No. Why are you making it about a female though?
You're making it about a female.
If you're making it about them, make the reason important.
Yeah. Why?
Let's see why. Yeah. Why is it about a female?
Yeah, because I see at the end, like the end goal, I just see me and her just running money together. But I feel like that's still making it about the female.
Wait, running money together? What are you a crook? Are you running? What do you mean? What do you mean?
No.
What do you mean running? Wait, what do you mean?
I'm talking about like.
Like what?
Like when I get a job, we both work. We just getting money together.
Now you're talking about a relationship with a woman. Why you don't even talk to women? So why are you going into algebra when you can't count from 1 to 10? Why? Okay, look at this self-sabotage. You're sitting around thinking about ways to get a woman to make money. So you're making it about the woman, number one. Everything you're doing is about the woman. Why not create a structure that you make for yourself, and then the woman has to prove that she's even worth, Rady, not your money, not flipping bills and all that stuff you're saying, but what about worth your attention? What is that like? Or worth your time, and then worth your respect. And then if she's lucky enough, she can get the you see what I'm saying? See, when you think that way, you throw her off because she's not expecting anybody to think the way we're showing you. See what I'm saying? She's not expecting a guy to have that kind of thought for himself. She's expecting you to say, let me kiss your ass. What can I do for you? You're beautiful. You're lovely. Let me run behind you. Does that make any sense?
And in fact, no, hold on, fella. And in fact, when you create that plan and you understand the depth and you take the value you have and bring as a person serious, that's when you can even test if she is the right woman for that role in the first place. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Yeah.
Otherwise, you'll just let her in and think she's gonna make you instead of knowing you're gonna, based on your program and your blueprint and how you move as a man, is gonna make her. Or is she even the right woman for the job?
Okay. All right, thank you.
Any other questions pertaining to the roles on the components?
No, that'll be it. I'm new, so I'm just learning. I ain't trying to ask no ignorant questions.
Are you good? No. You could definitely ask the question if you have it. If not, then that's fine.
Right now, I don't really got no questions, but I'll call back in if I do.
All right, have a good one, Brody.
All right.
Steve controls the line, so I don't know how Steve just tapped out. He must have saw me grab food and went to go get him some shit. People in the chat want to know why the puzzle pieces are so important. So listen, that's one of Steve's specific personal recommendations to get your puzzle pieces. The 100 pieces, 100-piece puzzle set. Throw them on the floor and throw the box away. Now, whether you get them or not, right? You should, if you following Steve, if you're following Steve's coaching and Steve's methods, then you should, right? Just to respect the game that he's giving you. But from an understanding point of view, in life, right? There are going to be situations like the puzzle piece set. If you throw away the box, that's what you'll look to figure out how to make the puzzle itself. You're going to look to the box, you're going to copy what the box is showing you how to make the picture, and you're going to create the puzzle pieces based on what you see on the box. And then when you throw the box away, you have to create it on your own and figure things out with no reference to what to do and how to figure it out.
Yeah, because at that point, you're communicating with yourself.
Right, communicating with yourself.
All right, let's grab 678. What's your question in 252? 678. Oh, wait, I'm sorry, that's 678. Don't get to 252. I'm sorry. Oh, no, my bad. 252, I'm sorry. What's your question, sir? $252 going once. $252 going twice. Hello.
Chill.
Yeah, what's up, man? What's your question?
Can you hear me?
We yes, we can hear you, sir. What's up?
Okay. Good evening. I just had a quick question. I feel like the real reason why I actually really don't know the real reason why people watch you guys. I know it's because
wait.
Why does it matter? Why does it matter?
Yeah. Why don't you tell them about No.
Why does it matter?
Why don't you tell them about the squirrel in your front yard? Tell me. You better tell me about the squirrel in your front yard than what you're about to say. No. Tell me about the squirrel in your front yard.
I don't really know about the pro.
Well, then you shouldn't be able to. You should be. All right. What is your question, man? We don't want to hear that statement because that's a losing statement.
All right.
So what's
yeah.
up?
Sorry. No,
All right. What's your
what I was
question?
getting at is like, the content's more towards women. But,
No, wait,
I feel
stop.
like what would
Wait, wait. What content is towards women? What?
Like, aren't you guys like dating coaches?
Wait. All right. Call it. Did you just say that our content is toward? How long you been listening to us for?
We just broke down all the components he said towards women.
How long you been listening to us for?
Like, this is like my second video that I've seen on your channel. But
But call it. What happens when a woman watches us?
Why do women watch you?
No, I said what happens when a woman is watching us.
I'm not sure. What? Okay, sorry.
Right.
Let me just restart my question.
I bet not.
Well, yeah. Don't adjust your question. We gotta set something straight. What have we said or done to give you the impression that we're trying to teach these guys about women?
Well, I got the impression because of doesn't most of your callers ask questions on how to get women?
Wait, what? Wait. All right. Is my show the woman mindset, or is Ty's show the woman dojo?
No. It's a man mindset. But I'm saying when people call in, they call in to ask questions on how to get women.
Right, and that's why we have to correct them because they don't know what they're thinking about. They're putting the woman first.
Yeah.
So it's not about women. It's not about women. So we got to correct them because they think it is about women, but it's not about women. Does that make any sense?
Okay.
All right. So
yeah.
All right. What's your question?
What I'm saying is, so since it's not about women, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you're saying you want to correct correct men, like especially young men.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
I feel like.
Oh, tell me how you
the
feel.
Way we should be.
Oh, tell me how you. No, you want to tell me your feelings.
Tell about your feelings.
Tell me about your feelings, dog. You want that in an A minor? I mean, tell me about how you feel. Tell me about your feelings.
Like it's not really.
No, you said I feel. No, wait, you said I feel. So tell us about your feelings. So then I can say fuck your feelings. But go ahead, tell me how you feel.
Okay, for sure. So I feel like instead of
okay, stop right there. Fuck your feelings. So let's get to the question. Fuck. All right, fuck your question. Your feelings. Yeah. What is your question, buddy? Because I told you I was gonna say fuck your feelings.
My question was like, because you two seem like pretty successful men, right?
No, we are successful. So no, that seemed like we are.
What inspired you?
We are.
Okay, you are.
Yes.
So you guys are successful men. So
yes.
Along your journey in life, how do you build yourself from the beginning all the way to how you guys are now?
Okay, tell me how you perform open heart surgery.
You go to school.
No, what school? How long? What subjects?
Med school.
No, how long? What subjects? What subjects do I take? What classroom do I go into? Where is it at? Where's it located? Where do I park in that classroom to go in that classroom? How much gas do I have to put in the car to go to the classroom to go into the classroom? You're missing it, right?
Okay.
You're asking.
I'm not understanding.
Yeah. You're asking a very deep ass question.
What I'm basically asking is like, I was just wondering, like,
how do you get women? Just say, how do I get women? Just say, how do I get women? Let's get to the bottom of it. How do I talk to women? Can we just get to the?
That's not my question.
Then what do you want to know yourself for? What do you want to know yourself for?
What do I want to know myself for?
Mm-hmm.
Because just how you're saying something earlier about the mind.
But what do you want to know? Not what I said. Why do you want to get to know yourself?
Why do I? Because I feel like if I better know myself, it would make it easier to like talk to, not even just talk to women. But
here we go again. So can we just stop all the bullshit and just say that you're desperately weird, creepy, and you don't know how to talk to women? Can we just get to the bottom of this? Because it
took him the whole call to blame others and fake avoid himself, just to say what he really wants.
Come on, dog. Can we just get to the nook and cranny of this? That you want to learn how to talk to women? I mean, we got you. But the only way we can do
not
this,
just talk to, not
no,
talking
but
to women is not a problem.
it is a problem. You just brought up women. It is a problem. You just brought it up.
It is what?
You just told us.
I'm saying because people are calling your show. Okay.
Fuck that. We're not talking about the people. We're talking about you. Stop talking about other men. Focus on you. Yes, you want to talk to women.
Okay.
You want to talk to women, right? So what's going on with you talking to women? Let's get to that. Let's screw all the other stuff. What is it what problem are you having with women?
Me personally, I wouldn't say I have a problem with it. I just moved to a new city and I'm being very social.
So why
I don't think I have a problem with that.
So then why are you calling us then? What is the purpose of your call?
Like that was my question. So I want to know like what inspired you guys.
But why do you care? What is
like,
okay?
You guys get
what inspired? Well, why do you care? I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you why you care. I'm gonna tell you why you care. You care because you have trained your pea-brain mind to listen to somebody else's stories of inspiration, thinking that you can follow their line and their track to help your own self. So can you stop doing that, sir, and learn how to inspire yourself? And then you should say this with love. You know what? Fuck you. Well, you and Steve got what you got. Y'all are your own men. It's not about where you got what you got. How can I get where I need to go?
Get to where you
You see? Don't worry about where we went.
Yeah, I understand you.
Because we're still going.
Sometimes I feel like
tell me how you feel.
Other people's story inspires
others. Then you failed. Then you failed. Because you know who should be your inspiration? That man in the mirror. That man in the mirror should be your inspiration. You should never look to it. Never look to another man. Get out of his pockets. Yeah, you look to another man for inspiration. You failed. But you can look to another man and see some things and take it back to your blacksmith and help yourself to learn from that point right there. Does that make any sense?
So can I ask you this?
Sure.
So what is the difference? So you say you should be your main inspiration is basically what you're saying, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so what does that mean? You don't believe in role models?
Me? Oh wait, let me see.
Yeah.
I got a role model.
Like a good.
Huh?
Do you feel like having a role model is positive?
Yeah, me. Oh yeah, the positivity in my role model I have, man. Every day I get to ask myself, how many ways am I going to turn her on? How many ways am I going to make her squirm? How many ways am I going to make her scream? Yeah, my role model.
And Carla, guess what? The fact that you look outside and think you need to look outside in order to change something about yourself is the problem. See, it doesn't matter who your role model is. The fact that you can't even look to yourself for your own answers, for your own motivation, for your own inspiration, for your own dependency is the problem. Because you're going to only try to be as good as the next person. And they already created their legacy. That's why you're trying to follow it. When you create your own for others to follow.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Thank you.
Yeah. So what we're we're trying to say to you, young man, is that we're trying to show you how to inspire yourself for yourself, because everybody outside of you doesn't give a fuck about you, and that's okay. You're the only one that you're the only you have, and we're trying to get you to love you, work on you, and say fuck everybody else.
Even they're gonna try to convince you that they care. And then by the time the knife is in your back, or by the time that they used you, manipulated you, made you feel good about yourself, took you high, and then dropped you on the ground, you're going to be complaining about whoever did it. You're going to be complaining about whoever did it versus whoever allowed them to do it, which is you.
You think it's like a dependency problem? Not a problem, but like would you think I would be dependent if I looked up to a role model?
Well, okay, listen. I'm not okay. Listen. When I was small, I looked up to my father because I wanted to be like him. All right, I wanted to be like my father. But because I'm a Dallas Cowboy fan, I looked up to certain players and athletes on the team as, I like these certain kind of guys, but they didn't define me. It was just something I liked to do. I liked Tony Dorsett or my quarterback, Danny White. I love Danny White better than Troy Maybe. That's my quarterback. But anyway, I like my quarterback, but he didn't define me. It was just something I liked. I enjoy my team, right? But I never allowed that to define me. That was just something I like to do.
Right. So, Carlos, take it like this. So you listened thus far, and you know about the blacksmith, right?
Say that again.
I said, had you listened thus far and heard about the blacksmith, right?
I haven't. I just did you like elaborate?
No, just go back and listen.
So you didn't hear about the blacksmith. The point I was gonna make though is that even when you have a role model, right? Let's say I look up to a person or I respect a person for some reason, right? Look up to is crazy, right? Let's just say I respect a certain person for some aspect that they or quality that they show. You take out of that what can benefit you, you reapply it to you, and now you create a higher standard for yourself. Because see, if you just admire them, then you'll just keep looking up to them in awe and shock and idolizing them, pedestalizing them, rather than reapplying it and making it your norm. Than making it your normal. So you have a role model you're trying to fit in the lines of something that you conceptualized and created as a star.
Yeah.
Does that make any sense, buddy?
I think this is the last thing because I was thinking.
Tell us what you were thinking.
Basically, people. You know how people say you're a product of your environment. Right?
No, that's what human. No,
like,
no. Sorry. No, I don't care what people say. I don't give a fuck what people say. So no, I don't know what people say.
So let me.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, people. So basically,
we don't care about what people say.
The rules dwellers follow.
Why do you care what people say?
The rules you follow when you a dweller.
Come on, dude. Stop doing it. Come on, man. You're killing yourself. Why do you care what people say?
Oh, no, that's what I was saying. I was just saying.
No, then when they don't say it. No. We don't care. So don't talk about it. Don't talk.
Okay.
No, go ahead.
Okay. So yeah, my question was, Bruce Lee said one time, take what works.
Are you Bruce Lee, caller? Are you Bruce Lee's son?
Yeah.
Are you Bruce Lee's clone or slave?
Jesus Christ, will you stop grabbing?
No, I'm just saying that for my.
Caller, this is what happens when you have 10,000 role models. You keep reaching outside of yourself. You make a statement. Can you make a statement I can quote? Can you say something other people will quote?
Okay.
How do you think? What do you believe? What do you say? How do you express and stand on what you think? Because you're standing on what other people think, and now you're sharing that shit to us.
Right now. So regarding my question right now, I was pretty much confused because I've been taught that you
should what?
You should take the positives of each person you look up to.
Oh, it is like your aunt pinching your cheeks right now.
That's what I've been doing my whole life.
Oh, and that's why you've been losing your whole life.
Well, I guess it's time to make a change.
Well, then there you go. I don't understand what the problem is. You've been losing. How does that feel then? How does that feel like just caring about people who don't give a fuck about you?
It feels like I have to start learning how to be myself.
Yeah, there you go.
That's what I was asking. So how does one begin to start doing that? Like, how do I start?
Well, why don't you go watch the beginning? Go watch the beginning of the show, okay? All your answers are there. Okay. All right, so we'll throw you in the other calls.
Thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
Sorry for the confusion.
Hey, remember, Bruce Lee said boards don't hit back. Okay, remember that, okay, brother? All right, man. Peace out. All right, here it go. 443 to 402. 443. What's up, brother?
Yo, Steve. Yo, Ty. What's up, bro?
It's a good game.
My question was like about the library. Right? So the knowledge from your library that comes from like experiences.
No, it's not just
what you learned.
Well, it's not just experiences. It's thought. It's moves. It's okay. You can add, you can subtract, you can multiply and divide. Am I correct, caller?
Yeah.
Are those experiences or those things that you taught yourself to learn?
Yes, I taught myself to learn them. Yeah.
Light bulb moment. See
so
that?
It's kind of like how you want to like act.
No, not how you want. How you are going to be in the situation. No ifs, ands, or buts. This is what I'm going to be. I am not out to please. Okay, I think you don't understand. I am not out to please the world. I don't give a fuck. I don't care about the world. Listen, what you need to do, your homework assignment, is go watch A Christmas Carol. Watch the first hour of that shit, or the first 30 minutes, and watch Ebenezer Scrooge walk around with his balls dragging against the ground while he's just dogging everybody out because he doesn't care. you gotta stop worrying, man.
All right.
Too busy pleasing people. Ty,
you gotta stand. You gotta stand up. I was just about to say, man, you gotta stand up, man. You on your knees when you pleasing people.
What'd you say?
I said, stand up. Right now, you on your knees trying to please people, bro.
Yeah, I think that's my problem too. Caring too much about like other people.
No, that's not your problem. That's your choice. It's not a problem. It's your choice. A man doesn't have problems. You believe that?
I agree. Yeah.
Yeah. What is a problem to a man?
Well, he could find a solution.
No, there's no solution to a meteor the size of Jupiter heading towards Earth.
We're about to end.
Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, that's not even a problem. You just gotta accept it. But that's not even a problem. But you just gotta accept that there's nothing we can do. There ain't gonna be no ain't the movies. There ain't gonna be no 5 astronauts flying to get on top of that joint to blow it up. We done. We're done, son. All right, caller.
All right.
Respect, man. Let's go to 402 then 215. 402, what you got for us, brother?
Yo, what's good? So I just had a question about the components. So for someone who is trying to develop all their components, which component should I focus on first, and then jumpstart all the other components?
Okay, did you watch? Right, did you watch the whole show?
Yeah, I've been here the whole time.
Well, then why have you failed?
I mean, obviously, this is a question I should have known.
No, but listen, caller, whose job is it to even figure that or answer that question that you asked us? Which component?
Yeah, I'm just saying that.
I mean, that's all I had.
Okay, yeah. Well, I don't understand. How old are you, big guy?
20.
Okay, so what was the first thing we talked about?
The first component.
What was the first component?
That was the scribe.
So then, don't you think that's the answer to your question?
Yes, I was just wondering, like, is there one that could get all the other ones rolling? I didn't understand.
Wait, so looking for the quickest and easiest thing to do.
Wait, is there one that could get wrong? What is he talking about? Get one wrong? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Well, the way I was thinking about it, I was thinking that maybe there was a component that I could start with that would get all the other ones rolling, but you just said
Wait, caller. I don't think this is for you, big guy. I don't think this is for you.
Why is that?
You just showed me why it's not for you. Because you listen to me. We broke everyone down. And yet you came on here thinking that one can connect. You did just one, and I just need that one. You failed. This is not for you, man. Your mind is not. That's
not what I was saying.
What was you saying?
I was saying, well, I thought I would start with one, and then all the other ones would come after that. I was wondering if I start. So let's say I started with the scribe, right? But I start with the scribe, and then that leads to the blacksmith. You know what I'm saying?
How does it lead to something you don't have? Wait. How can a scribe lead to something that you don't even have?
Well, exactly. I mean, I understand that I don't have that stuff.
So don't you think one would have to create?
When I start with one.
Well, did you start with one subject? Did you start with one subject in school, or did you start with 4 or 5 subjects in school?
I started with one.
Okay, did you start with one subject in school?
What class you was in, bro?
No. We started with all.
Oh, okay. I'm just curious. I don't know what school you go to. Is that the yellow but the small yellow
busway?
Is that the small yellow bus where you got to get special treatment in there or something? I'm just saying, man.
Right, no, I understand. No, yeah, that was just overthinking shit again. But I appreciate it.
Oh my God. Okay. Let's see here. Wait. Let's see here. Let me show y'all something. Wait, well, thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and put you in. We'll get the other call. Let me grab this. Let me say this real quick. Let me hear this question real quick. Caller, wait. Let me read what he's saying. He's saying, gentlemen. Hold on, I can't even. I gotta pull it up to see what he's saying because that's pretty funny. Sir, what you think is your problem? So why are you saying that, dude? I don't understand why you were saying that, man. It makes it hard for people to talk. Well, listen, if you can't articulate yourself around me, how you gonna articulate yourself to everybody else, dog? I'm just showing you that people really don't give a fuck about you the way you think they do. I'm showing you the truth that you are blind to see. So maybe you're in the wrong place, sir. But let's grab the next caller. Area code 215. Sir, how can we help you, sir?
She want to complain about the delivery. They don't want to complain about the message.
I know they're too busy worried about the delivery, not the message. Why ain't that shame? 215. You there? Going once? 215. Going twice. 215. Bye-bye. All right. So, yeah, again, this is but you see, Ty, how everybody can't learn game. It just everybody just ain't built or equipped to learn things. I mean, that message that Dweller said, he's worried about, but listen, I give these guys more credit than him. At least the guys are calling in.
Mm-hmm.
You on your stomach with your feet up in the air, making little cake ass messages.
Typing little messages, talking about he's saying it in a very hard way to art.
Oh, hey, I'm sorry.
The weakness is bleeding out of that message.
Yeah, allow me next time to, when you do it, I'll get some warm milk and we'll put you in. I'll make sure you're snuggly. We will get a book, and I will make sure when I read the book, I'll turn the book around and go just like this so you can see the pictures. That's how you want it, don't you?
Cry to your mammy.
Shout out to IM. Appreciate the love, man.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, so the lines are open, guys. We'll keep moving for a few more minutes and let y'all know.
For the universe.
Yeah, man, no doubt.
Slide to the lines, chat. Get a one-on-one before you had to pay the fee.
Yeah, y'all got to pay. Yeah, again, it's a chance.
Slide one-on-one before y'all had to pay the fee.
Exactly. So we'll keep them up, but Ty, this is great because again, y'all have to ask yourselves, what YouTubers have been broke down this part of the game on this level of depth before? Something new. And y'all understand?
And live it though.
And live it, man.
Live it, breathe it. Wake up, smell it.
Yes.
Go to sleep and do it.
Yes.
Like you said, can't wait to get in that film room to go over the day. No, hold on now. Right there, when you said that, now could you have approved there? Now, hold on. Did you catch yourself when you said that? And when you did that, the constant choice, the conscious and intentional choice that we make in everything we do. Now, I would also agree with Steve is even though I'm a little bit more optimistic, I would also agree with Steve is that really like game ain't for everybody because it's much easier to allow someone with game to do what they want with you, man or woman or not. Because you see, to stay on your pivot at all times, to stay sharp at all times, and to create that as your standard and to be your own and to separate from the herd and the pack, that's risky, that's dangerous. And you were told to stay away from danger. You were told to walk towards what's safe, what's possible, and to do what you should do instead of doing what you want to do and doing what you need to do. And the idea is that even as these habits have been built up as a kid, by the time you turn 18 plus, they've been so beaten into you that by the time we tell you to turn around and look yourself in the mirror and get your own back, that the fundamental of doing that sounds like rocket science to y'all. But if we told y'all how like who else to look for, and we analyze y'all lives and look how many people y'all depend on, look how many people you trust more than yourself, so much so that you will allow someone's opinion get between you and you. An opinion, and Steve, it could even be a false opinion, one that you know is false. You will allow that to move you. That's how weak your relationship between you and you is. But instead of making that normal, instead of making reacting to it normal, wait, you don't care about opinions? What people say about you doesn't hurt your feelings? Instead of making that normal, instead of making not caring about it and using it to your advantage a norm, you question it and you get beat up under your emotions. And instead of saying, what else do I want for myself?
Exactly. All right, we got 2 callers. Let's go 215 last time. You come in with 215. Can you hear us, sir?
Hello.
Yes, 215.
Hello.
Yes, sir. How can we help you, man?
How do you talk to women?
I'm sorry?
How you talk to women?
How old are you, big guy?
Nigga trying to be funny.
I mean, how old are you? Oh, wait. Don't wait. Hold on. Wait a second. This is wait. This is why I want to ask him a question. Wait, hold on. Wait. I want to ask him a question because there's something I want to know. Hold up. Hold the fuck up. Hold on. I gotta hold up, guys. Let me show y'all something. I gotta wait a second here. I got a question to ask now. Hold on, dog.
Shit.
I got a question.
Oh shit. Nigga can't even be a serious troll. Oh god, he lost his composure instantly.
Question to ask now. Hey, big dog. Can you put us on speaker so those women can hear this as the same thing? Can you put me on speaker? Can you please put me on speaker so they all can hear me? Yeah, put me on speaker. Caller, let me ask you a question. How the fuck you got 2 bitches next to you ain't fucking, but instead you and us talking? You got 2 bitches in the background giggling, and you ain't fucking. How the fuck you have 2 bitches back there giggling, and you calling us? I mean, come on.
Yo, Steve said put it on speaker. I'm dissing the bitches too.
Hey, you two bitches out there. If y'all want to know some real man, y'all better lose that guy right there because he ain't fucking y'all right now. You guys should be on your knees right now, gargling balls. But yet he got y'all giggling. So I think you're in the wrong place. I don't understand. Hey, ladies.
Yo.
What? Can we giggle now? Can y'all giggle right now, ladies? Because I don't understand. I mean, y'all sitting over there giggling at him, and he ain't even fucking. One of y'all should be bent over with your legs spread over. But I don't understand what's going on. Why y'all with that loser? Somebody say something, caller. Where the ladies? Did they go? Wait, caller. Did you put it on speaker? I want to know what the bitches, they ain't giggling now. Ladies, you're not giggling now because you realize the guy that you're with right now ain't got no motherfucking game. And you're like, holy shit, he might roofie us. You better watch out. You go grab some chloroform, put it on your mouth. He will chain you up. Ladies, you better run because that sucker doesn't have any game, girls. He doesn't have any game. Y'all ain't laughing now, huh? Y'all looking at each other right now saying, oh, shit. He told us he was a boss. Nah, he's a bitch, okay? So take care. Ta-ta. Laugh at that, bitches. Okay, I'm sorry, Tom. I didn't say him.
He said, put us on speaker. Hey, them bitches in the back.
That's serious. I mean, come on, man. I said, if he gonna call and do some shit, he need to do some shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm sorry, caller. Let's get the next caller. 948, I'm sorry. We had to make a correction on somebody. What's up, 98?
Damn. Nigga wanted to smoke with the whole room.
Question doesn't have anything to do with the building block.
Okay,
my grandmother used to tell me.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Apologies. I'm sorry. What's your name, ma'am?
Well, this is Peach Rose.
Oh, Peach. Okay, what's going on, Peach?
Special.
All right, go on, Peach. What's up with your Peach? What's going on, girl?
Oh, I'm confused. My grandmother used to tell me that a woman is supposed to protect a man's pride. Was she talking for the surface dwellers, or is that a real thing?
Well, how can you protect something I created myself? Why would I want you to protect something I should be protecting?
See, she was messing with men who had such a weak pride, such a weak pride, that whether or not the woman protected it would change the man's behavior.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's why I had to ask to get some clarity. But that's all.
No, wait, hold on, I'm sorry.
Shout out Mr. 1950, man.
Shout out, dog. 1950. Man, shut your ass up, 50. Man, find them both in the basket, motherfucker. Now, wait.
Hey, Mr. 1950, he said he came from your community after he just said that.
No,
he's under your influence.
Hey, no, he ain't from no, 50 got game, though. No, hey, but Peaches. Stop listening to your grandmother. Please don't listen to your grandmother. She'll know what you're talking about, baby girl. Peaches.
I see that now.
Yeah. Don't listen to grandma. Grandma don't know what she's talking about, man. Women aren't supposed to touch anything when it deals to a man. They're supposed to follow.
Because I thought because she's old fashioned, she's been married.
Oh shit.
Yo, what are you doing? Steven Facts.
I'm in the
nigga Doctor Strange. Nigga Steve DJing and shit out this job. Yo, not 5 Steves though.
No, I mean that was like 5 B's. I'm sorry, man. All right, Peaches, yeah. Peaches, stop listening to your grandmother, okay? All right. I love your grandmother, but don't listen to her when it comes to a man, okay?
I won't. I thought she was talking like she's been married 4 times, so I thought.
Oh, 4
times.
4 times. Yo, man, I wouldn't even take a cooking recipe from your grandmother. She
Yo, you out of pocket. Yo, you out of pocket, dude.
Hey, no. Grandma, I don't even want to know how to make food.
Oh, you take a napkin.
Don't even get it. Grandma.
You out of pocket.
Yeah. Nah, Peaches. 4 times? Nah, Grandma, we
I'll do the opposite of what
I got you. Appreciate it.
All right, we know you're not getting Peach, baby. All right, girl. Now you a fool, man. All right, guys, we go. Oh, dog. Hold on, man. I feel guilty. Hold on, man. I feel bad, dog. Hold on, man. Wait. Hold on, guys. I feel bad. Let me call old boy back, man. I feel bad, dog. I should apologize, dog. Hey, big guy. Wait, let me call him back, dog. I feel bad, dog. I think I feel bad. Hey, big dog. I'm sorry, man. Can you put the Q6 on the speaker and everything? Hey, bitches. I'm sorry, man. My bad, man. I know that y'all excited about the guy and everything, and I didn't mean to let you say no such thing as Santa Claus. It was just that when he came on, he was being disrespectful to us, and y'all started stickling and cock-crying. I just felt that was an ultimate disrespect, so I had to correct your behavior like he should have done. But I apologize. I mean, I'm a Pisces. I apologize, and I'm just saying that maybe that if you work a little harder, you can get a better guy. Okay. I don't think he's the right guy for you ladies, but hey, sometimes you got to scrape the bottom of the barrel. So, hey, big guy, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to mess up your booty, okay, dog? I'm sorry, dog. I thought you was trying to be cool and shit, thinking you were like us and shit. So, all right, I'm gonna hang up now, buddy. Ta-ta. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I feel guilty. I feel guilty, dog. I feel guilty. So, all right, guys. Wait, hold on. 504. Let's bring him in real quick. 504. What's your question? What's up? 504. No, you gotta speak up. Okay, you get the hot dogs out of your mouth. Talk up a little bit. We can't hear you.
Get the what? Out the what?
No, he said that got hot dogs in his mouth. Wait, speak up, dog. Hey, shake the cricket phone. Come on, speak up. We can't hear you. You like this? Dog, no, shake it. No.
No, with you.
Go towards the east. East. Move it east.
You need to get on the roof or something.
Right. Dude, no, what's wrong with your phone? Wait, we can't hear. Call her.
Ta-ta.
Your phone. Hey, wait, yeah. Hey, what I want you to do is move your phone a little bit to the left and shake it a little bit because we can't hear you.
Pull that long cord out the top.
Yeah. Wait, hey, 215.
Antenna.
Yeah, so what's going on, 504? I mean, 215 is calling back with the bitches, so we'll get you in a second, 215. But yeah, 504, what's up? Like
I was on my shit, right?
You wasn't on your shit. Stop. You wasn't on your shit. So what's your question?
I was on my shit,
Nah, you wasn't on your shit.
months ago, right?
Get straight to the point, Gangy. Get straight to the point, Gangy.
Yeah, Youngie, can you get straight to the point? Like, okay, so the question. Yeah, totally Valley. You know, we used to call that Valley Girl. Totally.
Your shit's putting me, I don't know what's on.
Huh? So
my question is how to stay on your grind without
wait, how old are you?
You know,
wait,
Come on, Gangy. Get your words out, Gangy.
Gangy, how old are you? How old are you? You're 17. Can you count to five? Yeah. Count to five for me. To five.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, are you saying like? You see where you're going wrong? Because we're like about to call this loser that got 2 bitches in the room with him, so he's waiting to talk to us. So, you got anything else before we bring him back on with the 2 chicks?
Listen, express yourself, bro. Clear, concise, direct. Just say what you mean what you say, my nigga.
All I really want to say is how to stay on this shit, you know.
You ain't got no shit. What shit you talking about? What you talking? Stand on what shit? What you talking about?
I mean, like staying on your purpose, staying on your grind.
What is purpose? We're saying what purpose? Wait, what do you mean like? What is your purpose? I don't understand. I'm lost. What does that mean?
I'm talking about
like what?
You know, staying on your path,
like what?
Like being on your grind. You know.
Wait. You know, every time you say like, give yourself a negative 20. 20. Negative 20. Can you say anything without saying like?
Come on, Slime.
Come on. Say something without using the word like.
All right.
Steve, tell him lock in, Gang of Lynch.
Not Gang of Lynch. What?
Come on, Slime.
All right, we gotta grab these other calls. Okay, big guy. Get some coach.
It's like you spent a lot of time and ain't saying nothing that you wanted to say yeah,
you know what I mean? Okay.
It's like we're about to hang up
yeah, we're about to hang up right now. Okay. Now, hey, he's back. Now 215. Make sure
ta.
215. Make sure you got it on speaker so the bitches can hear what you say. All right, this is the guy that called and got the 2 bitches in the background. All right, 215. What's up, man? What's up, homie? I hope we ain't messing pussy up. What's up, man?
You attack one up, and you I look up to you so much.
No, wait. Can you do me a favor? Can you put the girls on? Because I want to know why you ain't fucking. Why you talking to other dudes? You got 2 women next to you.
All right, can I answer my?
Wait, no. Let me talk to the bitches. Fuck you. Greg, can you give the bitches the phone? Give one of them bitches the phone.
Seems like more fun, caller.
It's more fun. Let's talk to the bitch. Give one of those bitches the phone. Go ahead, hand her the phone. We'll let you know. No, hand her the phone. Let's talk to the bitch first. Come on. They ain't giggling no more. Wait, give the bitch the phone. Let's talk to her. I want to know why she ain't. Wait, hold on. We got you. I'm gonna let you come back on and get the bitch the phone. Come on, dog. Get the bitch the phone. Let us talk to her, and let's see what's up. We'll talk to you next. Get the bitch the phone.
Why are you so scared, man?
I know he's so scared, man.
So scared, yeah.
Why you ain't hung up? Oh man, oh he hung up. He hung up. All right, oh well. Hey Ty, I guess, man. Shit, I don't know. All right,
so scary ass.
Yeah, it's scary ass motherfuckers, man. So let's go ahead and bring this down forth. Let's bring this on home. All right, guys. So y'all got 2 minutes to do questions. The line's about to go down in 2 minutes. So, Ty, what is your final take on this, big guy?
Man, the final take is that it's not as simple as it seems. It's as simple as you think it is. And then seeing things as they supposed to be and seeing things as they are 2 different things.
Yeah.
See, you were taught to see things as they're supposed to be rather than seeing things as they are. So you can't even begin to look at the world in a way which would allow you to push what you want and get what you want out of the world. They taught you how to walk on the sidewalk. They taught you how to dress yourself, how to talk, how to address topics, how to care about people's feelings, what's right and what's wrong. But what you have never done is create a relationship with yourself where you have something you can stand on proudly, loudly, and consistently, and that's something that you're willing to die for. So when you interact with men who talk in a certain way and address things based on principle and purpose, and you fold to a woman who probably has less purpose and principle than you, but she sees you as so weak that she can use herself and exploit your weakness through her weakness. And fake give you strength, as the woman called him before and said her grandma advised her, protect a man's pride, because that's something you can use against a man. You use his pride, pump his head up, air his head up, and then guess what? He'll do what you want him to do. That was her method, and it definitely probably worked for certain men. With that being said, you need to realize you need to create your own system, your own structure, your own life for yourself, and your own standard principles and purpose to live and stand and die by. It makes all the difference.
Right, absolutely. And shout out to everybody with Taekwondo listening and all my man mindset guys. We appreciate all you guys out there. There's a lot of importance that y'all heard today, but also remember, this is I know it seems like a lot, but this is just scraping a little bit of the tip of the iceberg. There's so much more that you will learn as you go down this pathway. But the thing that you guys have to ask yourself is what kind of mentors do you have? Because there's not too many Taekwondos, 1950s, Lucarios, Miles, Zagans, Angry Mans, or myself in the world. There's not too many of us. And you got to ask yourself, what am I learning or who am I listening to? You've got a great young man right here that knows game and all other stuff, even though he talk shit about my my hot fries or something. There you go.
Gang lunch.
Did he know he does that shit? Anyway, I'm saying, guys, what I'm saying to y'all guys is that this is nothing but game that y'all can learn from. Get with Taekwondo, get with myself, keep growing and keep learning how you can start communicating with yourself. We are both here for you guys. And again, we're about tough love, but we're about being real with you guys. We're not here to knock you or belittle you, but we're just trying to give you an extra thin layer of skin, number one. But on the other thing we're trying to do is trying to show you guys that you are more than what you think you actually are. And until you start believing that, you're never going to have that shift in your thought process. With Ty.
And then even when we communicate with you, you're going to look at us like you're wrong. It's like if you don't go to the gym, that first day you go back to the gym is going to hurt your body the most. You damn near might throw up being in that damn gym. But you see, the more that you work out, the more that you work on yourself, not even just physically and literally, but the process of how it feels when you work on yourself will feel differently. Your muscles will recover faster. Your body will recover faster. You'll actually feel more energized as you work out. But that first part, that first trying something different, trying something new, or going outside of going within yourself like you're not used to, will always hurt the most and feel the most toughest.
Yes, absolutely. All right, guys. Well, that's it, man, for the show, man. Y'all need to get with Taekwondo, get with myself, man. We appreciate all you guys. Y'all got questions, y'all know how to get at us and all this other stuff, man. Ty, we about to wrap this joint up, man. So I guess you probably will carry on. But guys, y'all got a lot of great information today. Soak this up. and
watch this over and over, take notes. Make sure y'all go check out the Man Mindset on YouTube. Go make sure y'all go to the Real Game No Theory panel on Sundays. Make sure y'all tap in.
All right, well, we out this joint. Thank you, Ty. Appreciate you.
Talk to you, my dear.
All right, we'll holler at you later, guys.